There we go.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Welcome in, everyone. How the fuck are we? How the fuck are we? It is clip that time. Clip that part fucking 4. Oh my goodness. Collie, Snez, Troopy, Austrian, Livy Dave. Welcome in. How are you guys? Snez, mwah. Thank you for, of course, the 15 months, dude. You're something else. You're something else. Guys, how are we today? How's things? Are we all excited? Are we all looking forward to this? Collie is getting the MMA throw pants out. But how the fucking devil are we? Are we pumped? Are we pumped? Because I'm pumped. I'm so pumped. It's wild. I'm more pumped than my sex doll. Oh god. Don't know why I said that, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Let me just make sure that everything is good. That's fine. Perfect. 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 Yes. 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 Redder than I've ever been. Excellent. Excellent. Jimbo, welcome the hell in. How are you, mate? Got a lyric for now, but hope have a lovely time. Lovely time. Thank you. Yes, lovely blazer indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's nice and cozy, and I look good. I look good, and I'm officially finished work. Not forever. I will be going back to work, but work for a different company, kind of. Doing a different role. I can't wait. Collie, why are you laughing at my podcast? Why are you laughing at my podcast? Who insults someone's mum? A bit low that, mate. Oh, absolutely. Does the shirt have long, short sleeves? I think I'm much more. It does, and it's probably like a maybe George or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, it does. It's got short sleeves. Don't know if you can see it. Gigi's in retirement. Oh, I wish. I fucking wish. Like, looks like he's old enough to retire, but to be fair, Primark. I think you're right. Actually, yeah, I think you're probably right. We'll have matching shirts then. Thank you, Snez. I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that, dude. You're so very, very fucking kind. No worries, Jimbo. And if I don't see you in this chat again, then I will see you on Sunday, dude. Jimbo and Troopy are gonna go out and see Batman. And Jimbo says, well, Jimbo's gonna try and slag me to my face, but I'll tell you what, I might have to introduce him to my two pals, fucking Punch and Judy. You can fit like Punch and Judy. I'm kidding. But yeah, Snez, thank you so much for oh, here he goes. Here's fucking little Mabel. My little pussy out. Do you want to say hello, Mabel? Do you want to say hello? Say hello to the lovely viewers. Ooh, that's his butt. Ow, he scratched me. Okay, he's gone. Okay, fair enough. That's the wrong one. Let's bring it back. It's fine. It's all good. Going out with Troopy and Jimbo. Exactly. I am, and they're gonna treat me right. Well, they better treat me right. But yes, we are here for Clip That Part 4. I can't believe that we're on Clip That Part 4. By the way, guess me and you just go fuck ourselves. Aye, fuck off, Snez. You went to Iceland and didn't even invite any of us. So fuck you, mate. What a dickhead. What a fucking dickhead. Trying that shite. Boy goes off to Iceland on a wee jolly, doesn't invite any of his Twitch mates. Fucking prick. But yeah, clip that. Clip that. So clip that. Part 4. Holy shit, part 4. So we have had, obviously, well, 3 parts before this. The last few were what, 6-ish odd hours. Even when I went down to 3, when I had obviously Troopy, Hanskini, and Fluid on, that was a fucking 6-hour one as well. I think it was. I'm from Aberdeen, never get an invite. Yeah, you're from Aberdeen, but live down the road. Like, if you want me to join up their space, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so Clip That Part 1 was 6 hours. I had 6 folk in, I think we did 8 maybe. Then I tried Part 2, which had 4 folk in, and that was 6 hours. And then Part 3 was 3 folk, Fluid, Hanskini, and Troopy, and that was fucking 6 hours as well. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Master with Fair. People sit. All We Downhill is number 1. Well, they do say that. They do say that the first guest was the best, and they say that for everything. They say that for everything, even like podcasts, and they say that for, you know, things like I don't know, like a show to do with eggs and stuff like that. That the first guest is always the best one. That's what they seem to say. So. Were you first on Smash Egg? Oh yeah, it was. Oh, of course, it was recorded before me and Todd's one, but it was released after, wasn't it? And Collectivist for you, Dr. Pepper. Remember Call being first. Yeah, now that you say that, I do as well. Actually, to be fair, I do as well. To be fair, yeah, I do as well. Hope you choke on it. I'll choke on something else, mate. But wait, what's MMA throw pants? Whatever. Choke on it. I don't know. Choke on this. There we go. There we go. Thank you, SNES. I knew it was coming. So yes, first is always the best. Well, exactly, Austrian. That is what they're saying. That is what they're saying. That first is the best. And who's going on first here again as well? Oh yes, AustrianOriginals is going on first. But guys, are we looking forward to the show? Are we looking forward to clip that? She number 1 best. Well, yeah, it was, to be fair, it was kind of more to do with the fact that Austrian's an hour ahead, so I was like, let's get him done first so he's not waiting too long and blah de blah de blah. But yeah, let's just say Austrian's best. Better than all the rest. And of course, yes, I have stopped most of the channel point redemptions because I couldn't have a whole stream of just SNES or Shitebag. So I had to get rid of that. So I apologize. I do apologize. But and I won't have them on for that stream either, the Wednesday 23rd of March, because me myself and I and Collie and Todd, oh fucking hell, Mabel, I shot myself, are going to be talking about the Oscar films. And I've got 5 more to go. Mabel, come here. Mabel, no. Okay. Never mind. We're going to be talking about the Oscar films. I have 5 more to go. And I'm really excited. I've enjoyed a lot of the films. Some more so than others, of course. But yes, I'm really excited. That is fantastic, by the way. Have you shined your head? I haven't actually. Look, you can see it's kind of like I've kind of let it grow a little. Well, not grow a little. I've just been lazy with it. I should have shaved my head today, but it's fine. Looks awesome. It doesn't really, but it's all good. It's fine. Hey, well, it's fine. It's fine. Egg. Yep. Mass blob. Absolutely. Mass blob. But guys, are we excited? Where's Cap? I'm not gonna wear Cap. That's Cap. Are we excited? So tonight, as I say, we have AustrianOriginals on first. Our very own AustrianOriginals from the great land of Australia. We have WindmillDan is coming on second. The old WindmillDan from, of course, Amsterdam and, in fact, just Holland in general. There's a lot of windmills there. And then our very own Mr. Condiefly, the man, the myth, the legend, Condiefly, is going to be joining us third. So, I was going to say to Austrian about 7 o'clock. We'll kind of go get into it. Excuse me. So we still have 15 minutes just to chill. Obviously I see Austrian is here, so we can get started early if that is if that works. Holland or Netherlands? Netherlands. I see how it's going. Honestly, it's not going to be the first. It's not going to be the last, mate. It's not going to be the last time I'm slagging you. I'm not slagging you though. I'm not slagging you. I'm joking. Deutschland. That's not spelled Deutschland. Listen. You told me English wasn't your first language, But surely you know how to spell, no? Yeah, Snez was annoyed because I sent him a clip that I made of him. DMs me, but meant to get him secret. No, fuck that. Fuck that. What goes in the DMs is shared to everyone. It's not, because I'd probably be cancelled by now. But yes. Yeah, so we have, let me just see, hold on. I got my room too long for this now. Gonna go to the school in the love town. Everybody's dressing up, dressing down. Condi, welcome in, mate. How are you? How are you, dude? I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling good. I did also see your tweet, so I hope things are okay. I'm really looking forward to yourself being on, of course. 7:07 for Friday morning when I'm off on holidays. Well, yeah, absolutely. Why not? What was I gonna fucking do? I don't even fucking know what I was gonna do there. Oh yeah, bookmarks. That's what I do. There's time yet. Yeah, for the bot army. Mabel, will you please leave? Mabel, get off there. Mabel, what are you doing? Holy fuck! I didn't get sent clips. No, it was just I literally sent Snez the clip of him saying spin pang. Spin pang? Spin, what was it again? Spin pang. Pang. Spam ping. He's not to say spam ping, but he says spin pang. It's fucking brilliant. So good. Oi, Mabel, get a move on. What are you doing? Mac, welcome in. How are you, mate? How's things, dude? How's things? Right, Mabel, fuck off. Mabel, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Go on, shifty. Good boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mac, welcome in. How are you, pal? It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. Austrian, if you are kicking about, dude, we can certainly get started a wee bit sooner. If you would like to just jump into the Discord, and if you go into the game voice channel, I'll then pull you across into the clip that channel, and we'll make sure everything's all set up fine and good and dandy. So just whenever you're ready, dude. Whenever you are ready. Oh, here he is. Let's just see. Austrian, hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you?
I'm all good. Thanks a lot for asking.
No problem.
Let me just quickly do that. How are you yourself?
Very good, thank you. Very good. Chuffed, happy, excited, pumped.
Nice.
Yep. Everything.
But short question. Are you ready for the first big surprise?
Oh gosh, wait a sec.
Yeah.
Let me set it up so everyone can see it once. Let's just see what Austrian has done. Where are we? Oh, God,
This is gonna be a mad surprise.
why is it upside down? What the fuck? Why is it upside down?
Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck, mate?
OBS had an update. I see.
How the hell did you turn it around? Oh wait, here we go. Transform.
I have no idea.
There we go. Flip vertical.
Okay, there we go.
I think. Why is it so fucking massive? Like, what the fuck? Because he's from Australia.
I like what this is.
Fuck's sake. Brilliant. Right, wait, hold on. Right, that's us. Right. There we go.
Oh, this is gonna
There
be
we go.
terrible.
There we go.
Okay.
Right, go for it.
Go for it. Are
Go
you
for
sure?
Go for it.
Alright, let me get it on.
Oh Jesus.
No, I'm not wearing, an Austrian cape, no worries. I have the nipples covered, I'll let you know that.
Good. Oh fuck, hold on.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait, it's gone to me. Hold on. Fuck's sake.
Brilliant.
Oh god. Right. There he goes. Hey.
Hello.
Austrian Originals. Look at this
Yeah.
sexy man.
Yeah, sexy. Dressed up. Nothing obvious.
No, of course. My
Well,
goodness.
get ready for a little bit of nerdy Austrian time in the future. That's all I'm saying.
So is this I'm assuming is it prescription glasses or something? Is that what it is? Or
No, it's, well, kinda. I needed something against headaches.
Okay.
And because I'm sitting now at work all the time in front of the PC,
Right.
in front of the monitor, and then at home as well, I just needed the blue eyes.
oh, of course.
Blue light glasses.
Blue light filter. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Okay.
And yeah, they're definitely helping.
Good.
So if you're struggling with headaches, definitely a recommendation.
I actually got a pair myself. It was just a cheap pair, but it's just I can't remember where they are. But they did genuinely seem to help me as well. So I'm really glad that's helping, dude. And
Yeah, that was a big
you-
dump,
you
not even
look-
gonna lie.
you look very sophisticated. So
Thank you. To be honest, my own boss, because he's one room next door. He just walks by and then he's like, "You look now actually intelligent," and I was like, "Is that a compliment or what is going on now?"
Of course it is.
But yeah, no, that was
Well, I like I say, I think you look very dapper, good sir. Very dapper.
Thank you.
Guys, can we hear Austrian all right? Is that all fine? Sorry, Austrian, I'll just quickly catch up with chat for a wee second.
No worries.
Terry, welcome in, dude. Mac, I'm glad to hear you're fine. That's good. Fluid, welcome in. The joke definitely was, it was upside down because Australia. That's why I did that, 100%. Double O, welcome in, mate. How are you, pal? How's things? Steve, professional podcaster. I know, Jesus. Lauren, welcome in. So handsome. He is very much a handsome boy. I'm all good, Lauren. How are you? Lauren, Steve, only Luke, Terry, Double O, Dax, welcome in. Ellie, welcome in. Massive Austrian, yeah. Ella.
Bumps.
All good, Double O, all good, mate. Right, shall we kind of just get into it then, Austrian?
course.
So you've seen Clip That before, of course. You're aware of kind of how it works.
I'm terrified, yes.
We will go through the clips. You have sent me all 10, which is good because then I suppose you're not going to be surprised by certain bits and pieces. But I do know that obviously after going through them, a few of them are cringy.
I'm getting ready for the cringes.
Yeah.
For the roast, for the cringes, whatsoever.
Absolutely. Lids, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? How's things? Guys, welcome in. We've just started Clip That with our very own Austrian Originals here. You're playing Guardians. Amazing. I'm going to start that this weekend on my Xbox from Game Pass. So I hope it was really good. So guys, we are doing Clip That here. If you're not sure what Clip That is, we show off streamers, their clips. We chat to them. We have a laugh. We cringe at Austrians' cringy clips. And yeah.
I get roasted. That's why I'm
Exactly.
wearing a fireproof jacket, definitely. That's the only reason.
That's it. So if you do want to roast Austrian during the clips, feel free in chat. If you want to call Austrian a shite bag, absolutely fine, no problem. If you want to call him an Aussie from down under, absolutely fine, no problem whatsoever. Feel free.
I think I have to leave my heart. The side effects of the vaccination again. God damn it.
Oh goodness.
But yeah.
And Skinny, welcome in. Yes, Collective off stream. So Austrian, we're going to go through each clip one by one. You've got 10 that you've sent me, and we're going to chat about them. I'll ask you some questions. It will just be pretty informal, and then at the end we will have some questions that I've made up for yourself, that I have given you ahead of time, so you had a bit of time to actually think about the sort of more existential kind of questions and things as well. So let's get started. Let me just find where we're at. If I share my screen to you.
I can't even remember what clips I've sent to you, if I'm honest.
Good.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Oh no.
So if I share that to you.
Ellie, we should be friends here. I need at least one.
No, LA Slag is also that's fine. Right. Oh god. Okay. Can you
I mean,
see
to
my
be
screen
fair.
there? Yeah.
Yes,
You can.
I can. Oh wait.
Just
Now
on,
I can.
on Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
Spawn.
I was
Perfect.
like on the screen.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah. But before we start, just a quick side note.
Yes.
I'm sorry in advance. Chat, I'm sorry in advance. No! Okay, let's do this.
It's honestly, you'll be fine, Austin. You'll be fine. I think there should be audio as well, but please just let me know if there's not.
I think it's better if there's not. I can't hear
Sure.
my own voice.
But there should be. But I apologize if there's not. If there's not, let me know and I'll sort that out. Right. Perfect. Okay. Are we ready for the first one? So the first clip we have here is called "The Pinnacle of Human Intelligence Summed Up in This Clip."
Yep.
So Austrian, let's go for it.
No.
I don't know if I got hit with a spike or something.
Yeah.
No idea, folks.
Could you please use your brains?
We're gonna have vid clips to answer questions on also. Noxon. That's spicy. That is a spicy addition. Good sir. Yeah, buffer for 2 seconds and that. Okay. It's not so bad then, folks.
There's so much wrong with this clip.
I don't know
So
if I got hit.
Fall Guys is a game that we all know pretty well. Yourself and Fluid, I know, play it an awful lot, or played it an awful lot. What was happening there, dude? Tell me.
So, first of all, that was one of my first streams, actually. I went a long way into the past. That is why, first of all, I had no idea how to get rid. I don't have any idea of anything. Let's just start with that. But yeah. The problem was, this is, there was a minigame called, I don't even know how it was called, Higsaw Ridge or something like that. And it was pretty much a race where you have to balance every player on this one platform to move ahead in the race. And, well, as per usual, there are just some... Can I swear on this stream, by the way?
What do you think?
Okay, then not.
Of course you
okay.
can. Of course you
Okay,
can.
some idiots that didn't understand how you advance in this game. And I was stuck there, and that is why I lost, and I was fuming because of that.
Yeah, I could tell you're absolutely fuming. Sorry, let me just. Fuck's sake, this thing.
Collie, I'm allowed to be a cunt. But yeah, Fall Guys is one of those games that just constantly trigger you, I think.
Absolutely.
Because obviously, if you get it up, grand. If you lose because of that, then not. But yeah, as I mentioned, that was one of my first streams, and it was, I think, the first co-op stream as well, with Mr. Fluid Highway. And yeah, it was just a fun experience because I never thought I would actually, first of all, do a co-op stream.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, just stick so long to streaming. So that throwback, although the setup is annoying with the watermark logo above my head.
Just crop it, come on.
The latest follower not centered under me. That is just cringe a bit, but yeah. And of course, no terms of whatsoever in webcam or audio filters.
That's the thing though, when you start off, because you beforehand you were obviously part of Fluid's community, right? Before you started streaming.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, because I know that I played a couple of games with you through Fluid. There was that, what was it? It's like a party game thing. I can't remember what it was. But you were drinking as well.
I was drinking?
You guys were drinking, yeah. I can't remember what it's called though. Was it Jackbox? Yeah.
Could be. I can't remember the drinking part, but I think that is.
Well, yeah, you drank so much you can't remember the drinking part. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. And of course, like I kind of knew you obviously through that and stuff, but it was great to see you obviously take that step into streaming and things. Now, how long's that you been streaming now? Like, has that been a year or?
Officially, statistic wise, over a year.
Okay.
We would have the 1 year anniversary in January. No, February. End January, start of February. But for me personally, I haven't been streaming for a year because I made a very long break in between.
Sure.
So the 1 year of streaming would have started in autumn, I would say.
Okay.
But yeah, I have been around streaming for 1 year and I think 2 months now.
Yeah.
But
Excellent.
yeah.
Good. Right, so the next clip we have here, Big Spider Monsters, Outriders blind playthrough day 2.
Shit. Well, shotgun. Still good. We need to make more trousers. We still need to make more trousers for the children. They don't have trousers. They're running around naked. It's the trousers. I like this. Ball of light, I need you.
I mean,
Iconic.
this exactly. This has become something of a catchphrase for yourself, hasn't it?
Yep.
What was it about? Tell me about that.
It was a game called Outriders, which is pretty much a Destiny spin-off third-person thingy. I never have finished this game, if I'm honest.
Okay.
And pretty much I was using the shotgun and I was collecting, I think, a lever. And then, as in most of the clips, I think, Fluid had his hands in there and typing in chat, you need to make more trousers. And then I don't know what was the thought behind him bringing children into this. But yeah, there's a lot of questions with this clip. For example, obviously, why is the watermark still there? First of all. Second of all, why did I pronounce it like that?
What? Naked?
Like,
Naked?
Nah, just like, we need to make more trousers for the children.
Trousers
They don't
for
have
children.
trousers. It's just so not Austrian-wise.
Yeah.
And not English. It's something. It's a new language, a new accent.
Well, I mean, it's certainly an iconic accent. I mean, I still can't get over Colley's impression of it. It's just like perfect, like absolutely perfect. I can't remember when he did it. I think it must be like, was that a SNES stream or something like that? Maybe.
Good question.
And like it was perfect, absolutely perfect. So it was just a random thing that happened.
It was just a random thing, and then I remember it was, I think the first one was Mr. Fluid. He had a redemption in chat making his own sound command, and as uncreative as I am, of course, I just said, you know what, let's put that in there, and I had fun with it. And then I think the second one was either SNES or an Aussie streamer called Valamagulis.
Mm-hmm.
And of course SNES later. I don't know. Between those two, I'm not sure who was first. But yeah, and then I just started putting in every stream this one sound command. And I don't know why, but I mean, that is iconic. That is iconic.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you can see there's a lot of love in the chat if you've got my chat up. It's actually an emote for you. Yeah, the trousers, yeah. Of course, Collie Fluid. So is that like a subscriber emote, is it? Or
I think that is the first bits emote.
First bits. Right.
Yeah, of course I would now do it tier 1. Mm-hmm. If not, some people already have it, because now I'm like, if I change it now, it is a little bit unfair for the people that invested bits for the emotes, so
sure.
I just let it stay at bit 1.
And it's good fun. It's good fun. I do like it. So Ellie's never actually seen the iconic clip, she says. Well, there you go, Ellie. You have seen it now. And Kinetic says the clip is legendary. People spammed the fuck out of it. What? So did you spam the fuck out of it when it was in?
Wait. No. I did not spam the fuck out of that. I spammed the fuck out of the disgusting Fluid, okay? Because you spammed the fuck out of Luigi. That is an insider. And I had turned deaf because of it. But otherwise, it's all good.
There's Collie with his naked. Get a room, boys. Absolutely. Right, next one. Austrian Scream of Doom.
I can't remember that. Oh no. To be honest, the music is big vibes.
It is. Okay.
Oh my.
So that was, what game is that called again? That's because I've seen you
That
play that a few
is-
times.
Yeah, that is Friday Night Funking'. It is a free-to-play game, and you can literally just play it on the browser, download it, and it's pretty much just you have the arrow keys and you have to hit it perfectly. And yeah, let's just say it's a little bit tough.
You wouldn't think
There's
so
some
with
tough
that
side.
with that Scream, like it seemed you were having a great time.
Oh yeah, definitely. This bomb pad gave me nightmares.
Yeah.
But to be fair, that was the game when I started out. That was the game where I had the most views in.
Okay.
And that's why I streamed it, I think, a long time, because at the start I was just maybe a little bit focusing on numbers.
Yeah.
So I just played it. I made Music Friday just for this game, and it just burned out for me.
Sure.
So yeah, but it was a fun game, and if it ever gets a full version, because it's still in development, I maybe think about buying it. Not
Yeah.
even gonna lie, because the tunes are very good.
Yeah. So I mean, you said that obviously about the fact that you kind of maybe focused a bit on numbers and things like that there. So do you still like? Well, I mean, one of the things, do you still have your viewer count on when you're streaming at all?
I think I had it on till a few months ago, actually.
Okay.
Because I don't know, I just felt a little bit more. I don't know. I wouldn't say confident, but if even the viewer counter is on 1, I would just felt like, okay, you know what? I'm just talking constantly now, and that just gave me energy. But now I'm just like, since I use now the OBS display and I don't have the viewer count there, I'm just learning not to pay attention to it. And yeah, it's mixed for me. Of course, I still have energy, of course. But yeah, sometimes I still wonder, like, okay, how many people are watching? How many people have seen me literally make the most embarrassing thing possible? How deep into the ground do I have to bury myself? So yeah.
The answer's normally pretty deep.
Yep.
No, I mean it's interesting to say
point.
that though about the viewer sort of the viewer count, because there's been a few people on here that have said, you know, that like best thing to do is turn it off, like go cold turkey, like not even keep an eye on it and stuff like that as well there. But some other people I know, you know, certainly do the complete other way and have it on all the time and kind of use that as like motivation sometimes, I suppose. But obviously the issue then there is if you take it, you know, if you can take things to heart a little bit, then it can potentially affect the stream or your mood or something there. So when do you think was the time that you realized, you know, you were playing these games that you were sort of finding that you'd have more people watching it? When did you decide that, you know, you're maybe not going to take it so much to heart as to how much folk are watching at the time?
Well, about the viewer numbers, to come back to that. Of course, everybody has to find out for himself, and you should never focus too much about the numbers. Definitely not. You can check if you want, but you should never feel disheartened because, for example, it has a lot to do when you stream, which times, which other events are going on, which time of the season it is even. Because in summer, I think most streamers are struggling with viewer counts because you just are outside, you just have a fun time and stuff like that. And about the viewer counts, I don't know about any numbers. It's just like they're good for, well, to, how's the English word now? Okay, there we hit the wall, the first wall with the English words. To like see, okay, what is kind of working for me, but you also have to measure it what you enjoy. For example, I would never burn myself out with, okay, wrong. I would never burn myself out with a game that wrong again. I would never burn myself out with a game that just is the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
For example, not Five Nights at Freddy's, Friday Night Funking'.
So,
So,
because you said, excuse me, you said that game actually did, you did get burnt out on it. Was it just because it was the same repetitiveness over and over again sort of thing? Is that what made you feel a bit burnt out by playing it?
No, I think it was just like I played the normal story and then I played the mods. And of course, I asked chat, as a good streamer would do, what mods should I play? And they just sent links. And after some time, I just, first of all, felt like the content is not really there because the mods are obviously made by other people, other viewers, and not the development team. So there's this drop sometimes in quality.
Sure.
And yeah, so there is where I kind of realized, okay, the content is not great anymore. The songs are just getting tougher and tougher and tougher, where I don't see myself anymore playing it. For example, there was this one song against a clown. I can still remember that. And yeah, I just died in the first 10 seconds of the level. And then it was just like, okay, 1 hour into the stream, and I was like, it's not really fun anymore, to be honest.
Yeah.
And yeah, then when I just kind of realized when there is no content anymore for me to get out of it, then I just say, okay, stop it. And of course, when I don't have fun with it anymore, obvious reasons.
Yeah. Because it looks to me like a sort of like a what was the games like? Was it like Dance Revolution and stuff? When you had like the mat on the floor, that you had to like press the things at the same time.
God,
Is it sort of like
yes.
that and stuff then? But,
Exactly that,
yeah.
but just with the hierarchies. And there was a friend of mine actually from Austria just recommended, you know what, I buy yourself this dance mat, or however that is called, from Dance
Yeah.
Revolutions,
Yeah.
and that I just, you know, dance for it. And I'm just like, you really want me to break my legs live on stream, don't
Yeah.
you?
Doing like an Irish jig, just to
Alone these button combinations stay on the clip, I would have broken my legs twice from
Yeah,
this short video.
because I don't understand how you can actually click that fast. Like,
It was actually they modded it. There was a huge update, and then you could like control it with the arrow keys, but also with, I think, D and F and G and H. So you could have like 2 fingers for left and down on
Right.
D and F, and 2 fingers on up and right. And then it's just like, okay, you have like the middle finger and the ring finger of your right hand to control the right side, and the 2 others for the left side, obviously. And that makes it a little bit more controllable.
sure, a bit more
But yeah,
doable.
with just the arrow keys, you're fucked.
But
Like, GG, whoever does it with only arrow keys. I could never.
well, we saw that.
God damn it! Next time a clip where I win, I see.
So this next clip we have is called "Sexy Women and Austria."
Okay, I'm going down the table. No, I'm not watching this. Have fun. I've buried myself.
You've got it's a contracted requirement. You've got to watch every clip and cringe as much as possible.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm here.
So "Sexy Women and Austrian."
Hey, that is perfect. Perfect. Oh, yeah, although you know what? Let's do it like this. That is sick. I can be sexy woman and Austrian at the same time, like this. Wait, let me get the hair right as well. Hold on a second. Nope. Still a bit further back. Nope. Nope. Like this. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. He's small and floating, yes. Now I have claws. Sexy Austrian woman. Okay. that destroyed it. Nope. We are going back. Interesting time to rejoin. Welcome back, Fluid. You have seen nothing.
Welcome back, Fluid. Welcome back, Fluid.
It sounds like Fluid is pretty much the instigator of a lot of things that happen.
No, but he's in the chat all the time because he is the person that brought me into streaming, actually. And yeah, he is, I think, the first mod that I made, next to an Austrian friend, of course, which name shall not be said. But yeah, this clip, that was, first of all, no watermark, big upgrade, okay? That is like over the top. I'm happy. But obviously I had a little bit fun with the green screen there.
Yeah. So have you got an actual green screen, or is it just part of, it's like the XSplit thing that you use, yeah?
With XSplit.
Yeah.
But it's working really well. Like, I don't... if you don't want to invest the money in a green screen, that's definitely the first option I would go to.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
I
pay
tried
attention that
it
you don't
myself, yeah, but it's like I don't know. It just I couldn't seem to get because of the watermark. It annoyed me. So
the watermark is a very good glitch that you cut your webcam frame out
Yeah.
in OBS or in Stream Elements, and then you can just like you don't have to pay for it, but obviously it doesn't show the top of your head, so
Yeah.
just your forehead there. So yeah.
So what was this game then, or was it a game or?
That was a game, yes, a very fun game, I can't lie. It was Helltaker, which is like a puzzle dating simulator.
Okay.
And it's pretty much about you are a horny man, a muscular man, and you go down to hell to get some demon girlfriends, a demon harem, which is actually described as that in the game. You want a demon harem. Like, ignore getting girlfriends from hell, no, a harem, and GG.
Wow.
So yeah.
So what made you choose that game then to play?
I had it in my Steam library because I saw funny clips of it.
Okay.
And that was actually before streaming time, so streaming changed me a lot, as you can see. Now I'm certified with the glasses. But no, it was actually, I saw fun clips and I just decided, you know what, I have that in my Steam library. Why not just whack it out and see how it goes?
Well, it sounds like you certainly whacked it out.
Oh yeah, my claws right there, definitely.
So is it like a RPG or is it an action game or how does it?
No, as mentioned, it's actually puzzles.
Okay.
So you have a certain amount of moves where you have to navigate through an area and try to solve the puzzles, I would say, in this area, which is pretty much mostly like move some stones around, get the key, and move to the door to unlock it with the key.
Sure.
But it's a tough puzzle game because you're not allowed to make any mistakes. If you make one wrong step that's off the route that you should go, you're exploding. And I was struggling with one level, but Chelsea helped me with it. We were sitting 35 minutes on it, I think.
Really?
Yes, so very, very tough puzzle game.
Jeez. Wow. Right, now, next one. Bass is raw. Now, I'm going to make sure I don't turn the volume up too much for this one.
No.
But,
Full volume.
Okay.
The big surprise is the fucking bass is fucking
Okay, thanks for the damage. Fuck. GG.
and the big surprise is
GG.
JJ.
bass is
To be fair, it's an absolute banger of a tune.
I mean, yes. But I had the general volume on 50, I think,
Yeah.
because the game was so quiet. I mean, there is the reaction. Yeah.
So who was it that put that song in?
You have 3 guesses to guess who sent it to sing.
Let me think. Who could it have been? What sort of person could it have been that would do something like that? It must be some evil person, that did that, and they're probably from Glasgow.
Was it maybe the one and only? The one who was here before on Clip That?
There's been quite a few people on Clip That. We are an institution nowadays. But no.
That's fair.
I'm
yes,
guessing that was Fluid that did that.
Yes.
Yeah, and of course it's Gordon Ramsay, right? The sound clip.
Yes. Gordon Ramsay, because I'm a huge fan, I mentioned it on stream.
Mm-hmm.
That is why in some Pokemon streams I just nickname stupid Pokemon that I don't want Donkey or something like this. So yeah, that is just my general voice now because I just watched too much of him. I'm being completely honest.
Sure. And is it
Kitchen Nightmares.
is it Kitchen Nightmares or just any of his
Kitchen
stuff?
Nightmares and Hell's Kitchen, I think. I
Right.
watched most of it.
Yeah. I do like Kitchen Nightmares myself. I'm not really a fan of Hell's Kitchen, but the Kitchen Nightmares is top quality shows. Have you seen the one with the what is it? Someone's bakery, isn't it? I mean, you must have.
With the two crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I was actually like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, I still don't know if it's like actors or they really like that. I don't know. I hope they're actors because I'm just thinking like, you can't stay in business like that.
No, I believe they're real. Like, I believe it's real, as far as I'm aware. And most restaurants after he's been there get shut down because it's like they're too far gone. But yeah, it's genuinely real. Like there was a story about the folk that used to work for them, and they were saying that there was an absolute nightmare, and they actually ended up using the notoriety they got off of Kitchen Nightmares and trying to like, you know, drummed up business just from saying like, come and see the worst Kitchen Nightmares people and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, first of all, fair that they got
Absolutely.
those.
Yeah.
Like some things were I turned sick because I'm just like, if I would find a hole in my fridge, for example, I think I would burn the whole thing down and just be like, no.
Yeah.
We won't eat that or cook that.
Yeah, I know. Some of them are just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's just pop on to the next one. So we have brown pants will be needed.
That is one of the clips I can't remember.
Okay.
And a jar of ink. Sounds doable. Woo! Demonic ritual! Hell yes! Demonic ritual time! Fuck you! Oh my fucking god, I shit my pants.
I hate this
Oh no! And a jar of
So
ink.
see here.
Oh, hell
Where is it?
yes! Demonic ritual time! Fuck you!
So there, do you actually go in such a high pitched scream that it cuts out?
No, I wish the screams in this game would have been recorded, but the mic didn't pick it up.
Right.
And this was actually highest settings, like full on filter on everything. There was already a time when I knew my stuff a little bit already. Of course, you can always learn something new. You never know everything, but I screamed actually so loud during this game because, yeah, I'm a scaredy cat. I don't care, but I have to be honest here. It didn't pick it up, but my scream in this game was very high pitched voiced.
Yeah.
So that is maybe one of the reasons why the one tiny bit that got picked up kind of sounded a little bit high pitched.
Yeah, it's really screechy. That's why I was like, you know, it must have been just like so high pitched that the mic's not going to catch it. Again, what is this game? I've never heard this before. Bendy and the Ink something.
Yeah, Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Thank
It is like a horror game for some people.
Yeah.
Definitely for me. But no, actually, that was when I last time played it, I think before Christmas, and since then I kind of stayed away from it. But as a question you'll ask me later, probably. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that for that, but it's a game where it's pretty much you're in this cartoon world and it's like the old Mickey Mouse cartoons.
Yeah.
So like Mickey Mouse and the what was it called, the Steamboat or something like that.
Steamboat Willie. Yep.
Yeah, Steamboat Willie, exactly. And it's like this art style, but obviously in color.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this ink machine, and the cartoons just turn demonic. And you were one of the old workers there that draw the comics. And you had to come back, and then you just found this satanic ritual area there, and since then it just went downhill.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, but it's not bad. When I rewatch it and I know what's happening, it's not bad. I'm like, Austrian, why are you such a pussy? Why? It's just literally, I walked in that a cardboard wasn't standing there, and I just walked out and it was just standing there, and I screamed like I just seen the most terrible face I've ever seen, and it was just this smile. It was just this terrifying smile.
Yeah. It's the fact that you can like see like your mouse like move as well as if you like absolutely shat yourself.
Let's
Like
see.
the screen goes all shaky.
Yeah. Yeah. There was one clip where it was worse, actually,
really?
like way worse. I don't know if I've sent it to you, but yeah, there's one. Yeah, two way worse. But I screamed also way louder there.
Yeah.
So nothing got picked up, actually. My neighbors were probably happy that I screamed like that around 10 p.m. in the
Yeah,
night.
absolutely, definitely. I'm
Like,
sure they'd be absolutely chuffed that you do that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it.
No,
I mean,
definitely
I didn't get any noise complaints.
Well, that is a
So-
good thing.
Yeah.
That shows that you can keep doing it, and you can keep doing it later and later if you wish. It's absolutely fine.
Depression, PTSD, incoming.
Right, so your next one is 1v3 and a dream.
Fuck's sake! Yes! Fuck yes!
Beautiful.
Oh, my hands.
Beautiful. So Apex is obviously a game that we all know very well and is quite a big part of the community. What got you into Apex? What got you into playing it? Was there anything particular, or was it just a case of you picked it up and loved it?
Actually, I played Apex when it came out. I was a Season 0 player. And I played it till Loba came out, I think. Which should be Season 3, but I'm not entirely sure. If I'm wrong, chat, correct me, please. But pretty much after that, I just said, you know what, I'm not good at shooters. And then actually I never played it again till I met Mr. SNES through Fluid, and obviously Fluid himself. And yeah, that's how I kind of got back into it. And yeah, I can still remember I was playing with Fluid first to get a little bit back into the game. Like, I was still trash. I was playing on control as well. Like, oof, times were tough back then. But no, then I remember I went to Mr. Snesonometry's stream, and it was during his Super Sunday time, and I was just so nervous because I was just like, I want to play, but at the same time don't want to blame myself on this big streamers like page because obviously I was nervous. I never knew him. I didn't know how I would react if someone trash would join. And yeah, so I was nervous, and then obviously all of the members that I knew back then, like privately, Fluid, Kinetic, and everyone Fluid just kind of said, just go, just kind of join. So yeah, that was how I got back into Apex for sure. Then when I joined One Super Sunday, and well, I realized I'm not getting completely destroyed if I miss a shot. I mean, I still got destroyed, but yeah, just from the enemy teams.
Yes, yeah, not from your own teammates, of course.
Of course.
So this one here, I mean, obviously this is in arenas. There's this is a filthy full mag loaded on that. It's Bloodhound, right?
Yeah.
Like, beautiful. Let's see again.
Thank you. I have to admit, that was like the first. Like, there's just something satisfying when you do the one clip of an R99 on an enemy opponent.
Yeah.
It's just so satisfying. And the funny thing is, like, obviously mouse and keyboard there again, and the celebration. I didn't have a good day, I think, back then, so it was just kind of like, yes, finally something good.
The release of frustration.
Yes, definitely. But no, yeah, Arenas was just the game for me, and yeah, I was just very happy that I got a 1v3 down for once. I think that was actually the first time I was actually like, okay, you know what, I'm proud of that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you should be proud of that. You should definitely be proud of that. That's
thank
a great 1v3. So I mean, in terms of Apex, like, I know again, A lot of folk have spoken about it. A lot of folk have in this community, of course, play it. What's your thoughts for the future for Apex? I know there's kind of some things that are going to be, or they've tried like the control and stuff like that as well. What would the future for Apex look like for you if you were in control of it?
The future for Apex myself would be like stick to your strengths, stick to the battle royale system. Obviously, you can do arenas. You can do like I think somebody else mentioned it already for Valorant, for example, to have a competition there. Or Team Deathmatch, I think they tried last time. And for Call of Duty and Battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, for me, Apex will always be Battle Royale shooter. And I will mostly only play it for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I don't know, I don't want Warzone. I mean, I started with Warzone, but then I switched to Apex. So, less cheaters, that was my fault with the switch. But no, obviously Apex is just for me a battle royale shooter, and I would definitely stick to the strengths, maybe focus on new maps, and that's just where I would do it. And as well with the legends, I would definitely, Apex, if you're listening, please give us a support character. We have enough of recon characters, please. Because I have enough.
Yeah. So did you say there that it was the cheaters that took you from Warzone over to Apex then?
Yes.
Yeah. And I mean, I played Warzone a bit when I first started streaming as well myself, but I haven't played it in ages. They're still having issues with the stream, with the cheaters and stuff, right? Over on Warzone.
The last thing that I heard is they implemented something new that actually, that the cheaters have, like, they can't damage the opponents anymore. They have like 0 damage if the system actually sees you using an aimbot. Or I don't know how it works. I just seen the cheaters with aimbots just do no damage.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, another reason for me as well was in Apex you can counter any weapon mostly with another weapon. In Warzone there's this one meta. Best example, YouTuber. Just this one meta and they're focusing on it and they're getting so many views because of it. Like, the best loadout right now in Warzone, and the views are coming. In Apex, if you do that, you get laughed at.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Louis mentioned, the last meta that I was part of was the DMR meta in Warzone. And I have to admit, I had my fun with it myself. I was one of those nasty people that use the DMR, which was pretty much just 2 shots wherever in the little toe or whatever, and you killed the opponents.
Wow, gosh, was that not a sniper or something like that? Was that right? The DMR? No,
it was a marksman rifle if I remember correctly. But yeah, it was just so satisfying because back then still on controller, of course. But imagine you just having a mouse and keyboard as quick as you can tip on the left mouse button. A little bit mad, let's say it like that.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds it. Right, now, the next clip we have here is as part of your Nuzlocke. It's Bugs, Please Don't Kill Me.
I got ready. If I flinch again, I'll be pissed. Stop making me flinch. Stop making me flinch. Please don't make me flinch. Please don't make me flinch. You can't be fucking serious again. Oh boy. Please don't flinch. Don't flinch. Finally. I just realized that took a long ass time. I got ready.
Don't flinch. Don't flinch.
No, I was about to say that because I thought it already ended, I just thought it was like a perfect circle from start to ending. But it was just the Discord that lagged, so I was like, right. That was kind of satisfying. What the fuck? But yeah, I think that one fight took 3 minutes. Although I had this advantage with a grass type because I flinched so often because of Bite. Because Bite has the side effect, it can possible flinch you. Possible. I think it flinched me 6 times in a row. I was already fuming. I was like, you can't be serious again! So yeah.
So that's obviously a Nuzlocke challenge. For people who don't know what a Nuzlocke is, explain it for us.
So in short, a Nuzlocke is a private, well, a challenge that you can set for yourself. There is obviously no game mode, unfortunately, in Pokemon. That could make it like easier and controllable, but it's pretty much you implement some rules and you could possibly, with those rules, lose a Pokemon game. The standard rules are you can only catch one Pokemon per route. So Pokemon is divided into routes, so route 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much areas where you can catch Pokemon. And instead of just constantly catching Pokemon there, you're just allowed to catch one. And it's pretty random what you get. You could get like, I don't know, the best Pokemon for this area, or you could get a Magikarp, which is, I mean, still good if you can evolve it, but if you can't, then you're pretty screwed. And yeah, in the end, the second rule would be then you have to nickname every Pokemon, so you know, get attached to it. You know, if you lose like a random ass Shinx, nobody cares, but if you lose the one Bolt in your life, then it hurts you.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely.
yeah, and the third rule would have been if a Pokemon reaches 0 HP, you are not allowed to use it any longer, which means it's dead. Yes, you can kill a Pokemon.
Because so Fluid's community challenge, that's basically a Nuzlocke, isn't it? The thing that I took part in with him, and with, of course, the infamous Koomsloot.
There were some good names, I'll give you that. There were some good ass names.
But one of them had to get released, wasn't it? Because it was was it a Meditite or something? It was about Meditate.
Yeah,
you named it Meditate.
Meditate or something like that. Yeah, because you already caught. Well, I don't know if you caught it or
No, I
another
hadn't
one.
caught it. It was. I think someone else had caught it. But Fluid said
Could
had
have been me, probably.
I think it probably was you. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I was like, I know we already have caught one and it died. Please check again. And I think you were like walking the dogs, and Fluid was like, oh, we have to wait now for Massey to bring in the sad news.
Yep. And I came back and I was crying.
Yeah, there was big sad.
Poor
Sadness
Meditate.
everywhere.
Poor Meditate.
For mega tits. But yeah.
So how did you get on with that Nuzlocke? Did you complete it or?
I think that is the Sword and Shield Nuzlocke.
Mm-hmm.
I finished Diamond one, which was the first one that I started.
Okay.
But yeah, with Sword and Shield, I'm in the middle. I think in this run, from this clip is off, we died.
Okay.
Because of the next gym trainer. No, I know why. Because of a a story-based battle that is completely useless in my opinion. But yeah, yeah, that's why I died because of the cutest Pokemon ever. But yeah,
What, me?
I lost. I'm sorry, no. You are very cute, but no, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
thank you.
I lost to B-Tech Pikachu. I would say. I can't remember the name of the Pokemon.
What is that? What's it called? No, the Marill? No.
Morpeko? No.
Oh yes, I get you. Yeah. No,
Ellie? No, not Jigglypuff. I'm not losing to that. Morpeko. Okay.
Morpeko.
The Poke Professor knows. I trust him.
Yes. I still remember when and I spoke about this on Fluid stream when I played Gold for the first time, and he was just telling me, like, he literally knew off by heart what to do and stuff. It's ridiculous. His knowledge of Pokemon is just, it's borderline weird. It is borderline weird.
A little bit of an obsession, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
But I still have to hold on. Can I get it from here? Yeah. Still have the type chart right here.
All right.
With every effective move, not very effective move, or no effects. Because if I remember all of that, I wouldn't know. I would just, brain would be smoking.
Yeah.
24/7.
When you first
Holding
pulled
that
out, I thought it was a Sudoku or something.
Oh, Austrian, get the Sudoku out, please.
I'm boring you that much. You have to get on the Sudoku.
Yeah,
Right.
way too dumb for Sudoku, completely honest.
Right,
way.
on to the next clip. Chat, I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat just now because I'm obviously talking to Austrian and stuff, but I will catch up with chat afterwards. But honestly, feel free to talk about yourself, and of course, as I say, feel free to slag Austrian as much as you want. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah, I read it like with one eye on the
Yeah.
chat, and I'm just there like,
I am reading it as well.
LP
Yeah,
news
yeah.
to Jigglypuff.
Yeah, I am reading it as well, but I'm not actively replying to it, just purely because I respect Austrian so much. That's why. So,
Because I'm an hour ahead of you. I should
Yeah.
have been in bed already.
exactly.
And you call me here,
I know.
and I'm just here like nearly dead. Like
know.
you can see it in my face.
I know.
Look
I'm
at me.
I'm so sorry, but it'll always be scream time, so you'll be fine. So the next one is called "Haven't Panicked at All."
What was that?
Hurry up. One team directly. With the same idea, Q.
Oh god. Oh. Ah! Punch him, punch him, punch him!
Yeah, got him. I take the kill.
Oh, I have no ammo! I have no ammo! I have no ammo!
Punch him!
I have no ammo! Punch him! No!
He's facing out! Get him!
I have no ammo! I have no ammo!
I have no ammo as well!
I have no ammo! I can't
Shit,
do well!
where's ammo? Hurry up.
See, no stress at all.
No, of course,
I-
absolutely.
no,
calm,
all calm,
collected.
like-
Yeah.
I was composed as I don't know an ice cube.
Absolutely, and very well. Ice cubes are very well known for being composed, of course, as well.
But yeah, of course, another Apex clip.
Absolutely.
Just showing, yeah.
So that was you playing ranked, of course, with our very own RQ. So there you're sitting in silver 2. Where are you at now for ranked?
I think I'm silver 1 because I haven't played Apex in a while. Or did the how is it called in the halfway of the season where you can get like from gold 3 to bronze 1 or something?
The
like
split.
This? Yeah, the split exactly. Did that already happen? Because then obviously I'm not in silver 1 anymore.
I genuinely don't know. I actually have no idea.
Me neither. Just shows how much of Apex I've played in the last couple of weeks. But no, obviously I was struggling on stream with the randoms, and RQ was so kind, you know, diamond player right now, GG RQ again, to carry me a bit, and that came out of it. We got a dub though, but that wasn't the one where we got the dub.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
You would never
obviously.
guess why. You look, as I say, you were so calm through that whole clip. So you'd have thought that would be the dub, but
Yeah, definitely. Like running around with no ammo. Yeah, definitely nothing wrong.
definitely.
But yeah, I talked later with RQ, and she didn't even hear me that I screamed punch him. And I was like, how did you not hear me?
Yeah.
We screamed at the same time.
Gosh.
But yeah, obviously, just landed hot drop, and I got, luckily the good weapon, got a kill. But when you don't have ammo, and you can't find ammo, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah. Absolutely. Right, we'll pop up the next one. So Challenge Friday is here. Souls game newbie needs your help.
Yep. Like me. Whoa, that's a pedophile if I've ever seen one right there. Jesus Christ, it scared the hell out of me. What the fuck? Now you know what? Fuck this. That scared the living shit out of me there. Imagine you walk down the street and this man is looking at you like this. You have to run. You have to run. Like me.
I mean,
Whoa. Look, I haven't been playing a game in a while where you actually have to do character creation, and I was not expecting that angle, to say the least.
well, I could tell it caught you by surprise.
Just a bit.
So this is Elden Ring. It's a game that I believe you're really very much enjoying. I've seen on your Twitter, obviously.
Yep, because that is why I changed before with the Friday's Night Funking, when I say a game that punishes me, I will not play because it's a Souls game and I'm addicted to it. I'm not even gonna lie. We'll be streaming on Sunday again this, so I'm not looking forward to it. But at the same time I am. I don't know. I was never in these Souls games. That is actually the first Souls game that I play and enjoy. I played one stream Sekiro, so technically it's my second. But yeah, of course that I play constantly now and really got a grip on me. Like, I miss so many other streams just because I played Elden Ring. But yeah, it punishes you. It's a Souls game. Nothing more to say about that.
Yeah.
Because,
So
yeah.
is that what really kind of makes it addicting for yourself? Is the fact that you get punished so much, then when it actually works, when something happens well, then obviously the high is so high. Is that kind of what you feel?
Well, I am a little bit worried that I turn into a masochist because of this game, but I think it's exactly that because, I don't know, other story-based games, for me, obviously, brilliant ones. But in terms of content creation, I think Elden Ring gives you a lot more because it's not like it gives you this OP weapon and you pretty much can one-shot every opponent. It's pretty much, you get a weapon, and no matter how strong you are, it still punches you in the face and teabags you pretty much. That's how I feel this game is going.
Yeah.
And it's taking that. And I think that's the challenge because, I don't know, it's not giving you the win. It still tries to make it tough for you, no matter how strong you are. And it's just, I don't know, that game gives me a little bit of the fun back from gaming. Because other story-based games are just not really... I don't know, I think I tried Dying Light 2, which was an absolute favorite game of me. But yeah, of course, it's just a story game. And when I sit there now 8 hours completely deep into the story, I either don't speak because I'm way too deep and try to focus in Dying Light 2, for example, or I just don't have anything to talk. In Elden Ring, you have so much to talk. For example, I know that you died, Shreen. Wow, great. Again, the shit hurts. Wow. So yeah,
Oh wow.
that's why I think I'm kind of addicted to Elden Ring right now.
Absolutely. Totes, thank you so much for follow, and Two Bros Chilling, thank you so much for follow. Welcome in, folks. How are we today? I'm kind of trying to be obviously chatting with Austrian here. I am still reading chat and trying to talk a bit with messages and stuff. But I'm not wanting to interrupt Austrian too much. But welcome in. It's so great to see you guys here. I think you are both Dan followers, I believe. So yes, welcome in.
Everyone.
So yes, I mean Elden Ring. It's something that I've seen obviously a lot of people playing recently. And I don't think it's my type of game, so I've never actually indulged in it. You know, you said you played Sekiro, isn't it? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes.
Yeah, Sekiro.
Yes.
Like, what was it that drew you into Sekiro first of all, and then I'm guessing that was what took you to Elden Ring and stuff as well. I mean, was there something in particular or someone that made you play Sekiro, or?
No, I just had this idea to make one tough stream to make it interesting, I would say. That was like the thought back then in Sekiro. But then, of course, I had these Souls-like games in memory, like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3. For example, you have character creation, you can have so many weapons, all of this, and I just thought, you know what, Sekiro will be the same. It is not. It's pretty... For me, Sekiro is like a very hard story-based game.
Yeah.
Because you just have... the samurai sword, this attachment on the left arm, I think, a gadget arm. And you're playing as a certain character. You can't go completely overboard and make the most horrendous creature ever seen in this game world, for example. And obviously no customization, and that's what I missed in Sekiro, I think, and I have right now in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
So yeah. And obviously the thought behind Elden Ring is, first of all, it got kind of hyped up.
Yeah.
So but I have to say, it didn't disappoint. But it got kind of hyped up, that's how I got into it. And then again, the thought behind, again, to make one tough day next to Nuzlocke and Apex, but yeah, Apex is now kind of going away,
Yeah.
I think, in the last couple of weeks. But yeah, that was just my thought behind it, and that's how I got back into it. And I can't complain. A lot of great content got out of it. Can't lie.
Absolutely. Good stuff. Glad to hear it. Now we are on to your finished. Your final clip, the 10th clip
Oh no, I'm finished.
of Austrian Originals. We're not quite finished yet. We have questions that we will go through, but the final clip of the your section of clip that. So this one is called
Yes.
"Scared Austrian Noises," which you already heard one or two of already. So let's go.
It shot me in the leg. Haha, you can't follow me here. You can't. You can follow me here. No. Wait, I did have the option to. Oh my god! I did not know he could follow me outside. I could have taken. It shot me.
So I mean, again, that's obviously an Elden Ring clip. Tell us what's going on there.
Pretty much, I had the thought, first of all, that would be a boss. Turned out it wasn't. It was a normal enemy. Like, that was one of the moments where I realized, okay, I am in a Dark Souls game. But no, pretty much, I died to this man, or giant, or whatever, creature, I think 27 times already, and I was just done with him. So I was like, you know what? I get my souls back, because if you die, you lose all your money, your currency, which in these games are runes. And yeah, if you don't pick them up before you die again, they are gone forever. So I picked them up and said, you know what? We'll just reinvest it. And I thought, because my thinking was, it's a boss and it's stuck to this area. It's stuck to this area, you can't go outside. Got proven wrong, of course. But yeah, that was just my thinking. Get the runes, get out, invest them in something, do some grinding, and get back to this man.
Yeah.
And yeah, it turned out he can follow me outside. And I just realized that, when I edited this, that I maybe make some funny noises when I'm surprised or scared.
Yeah, just the one or two funny noises. In
Yeah,
fact, we
just a
could
little
probably
bit.
listen to
I
them
don't
again.
know.
Couldn't
Maybe, maybe it's the Austrian way. I don't know. Haha, you can't follow me here. You can't. You can follow me here. No. Wait, I did have the option to. Oh my god! I did not know he could follow me outside. Oh my god.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
The funny thing with that clip is how it continued, but obviously Twitch just allows 1 minute videos. Because it turned out he can even scream at you from a distance and, well, kill you with that. And that is how I lost my runes again.
So
But,
he
yeah.
ended up killing you, yeah?
Yeah, of course, like,
Right,
it's
okay.
everything. Of course you die.
Of course.
But yeah, this giant. I think that was the first time, like, that was the first stream or second with the first run. Because I did a restart, because I just understood all of the numbers, which are quite confusing in Elden Ring. If anyone wants to play Elden Ring, or that's your first Souls-like game, definitely look up a guide. I was completely confused, and you can't redo till a little bit later in the story the attributes. So yeah, that was the first time, and I forgot I have a better way to, like, kill him, which would have saved me, I think, if I remember correctly, 4 to 5 hours
Wow.
of this
Okay.
game. Because this giant kind of held me on this bridge, and I couldn't get past him. Because I thought I had to finish him.
Right.
Or how to finish him. Because, of course, he has a little bit of more range with his giant arms
Yep.
than me with my bonking stick right there. Because I didn't even have a good weapon, I had literally a bonking stick. So yeah.
Which is nothing against a giant.
I mean, I was able to hit him a few times in the booty, but otherwise, no.
Okay. So you bonked the butt.
Yeah, I bonked the butt and his nuts as well.
Oh, wow, okay. So it was an X-rated stream, is that what you're trying to say?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Cut it out, cut it out.
Bonk the bedonk, if you will. Exactly. Bonk the bedonk.
Yeah, that is how it went. Totes, that's how it went.
Excellent. Okay, Austrian, so that is us with your clips. We are done with the clips. We obviously, I did send you a list of questions beforehand, just to,
Yes.
Sort of run through, just to get more of an idea about you and about your streaming and how you work. So, the first question I obviously asked yourself, and I hope you got a good few answers for these. The first question was, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
During my streaming journey, I learned, first of all, you should not invest all your free time that you want for your Twitch channel or YouTube channel or whatever you plan on doing. Don't invest it all on going live. Save, I would say, 40 to 45% in creating content. I don't want to say, of course, you can stream and just don't create content and just be boring. No, that's not what I mean. It's just like you should invest some free time into editing your clips, watching other people, even be part of others' community. For example, be in an awesome stream like Messi. Clip that. And yeah, just be around. That's something I learned during my streaming journey, because obviously you can stream for, let's say, 9 hours on a Saturday when it's rainy outside and just, you don't have any other plans for this day. You could do that, or you could stream 4 to 5 hours and invest the other 4 hours. 4 hours. There we go again with my German tongue right there. Or invest the other 4 hours then into reviewing your Twitch stream. And I don't mean listen to yourself, because I can't do that. But for example, if the chat laughs, that maybe means there was something funny in there. And if you review the VOD, you can see the chat. And if there's a laughing emoji, maybe listen to that and be like, can I make a TikTok out of it? Can I use that for a compilation? Can I don't know, edit that somehow and make it usable to upload it on YouTube or on TikTok or any social media that you want to do? Because that thing is going to stay forever on there. Not to make anyone panic that it's going to stay forever up there, but obviously that's just random people find you more often than you just being live. Because let's be honest, if you play Elden Ring, there are, the last time that I checked in the last stream, there were 10,500 other channels online.
Jeez.
So yeah, the chances are a little bit tough to get found there. But if you upload a video on YouTube, for example, a YouTube short right now is high in demand. If you upload a video there and it gets seen, and maybe if you're lucky enough, they go to your channel. That's how I see it.
Absolutely. Now the next question here: who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
Well, of course, I'm in massive stream. I have to say you, of course.
You don't have to say me, but I appreciate it.
But yeah, other than you, of course, I don't know, just this whole community that I met at the start, Fluid Highway, of course, that brought me into it. SNES definitely is a role model for me, because he's just consistent with his days, and with Super Sunday, that is big event every week. Collective Unit, which is super nice to his chat and his community, and just kind of live being a very good person, I have to admit it. And another role model that I will have to say is a streamer, an Aussie streamer called Aphrodite Shaz, because she is banging out streams nearly every other day, and just having this kind of commitment to something, and just kind of this motivation to, okay, it's the next day, I don't do anything today, and then the other day I'm just like back live consistently and just having fun, and for long as well. That's why I even catch her, because I think 8 to 9 hours. So I just respect that, because I have to say I don't have that energy with the job. Well, back then when I started the new job, I didn't have that kind of energy, and I just completely respect that.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Excellent. Now more about yourself. So what streams do you have coming up?
So we had a little community challenge, which is why I paused at the Bendy stream explaining, because I knew this question was coming. I plan on doing it on a Sunday, because I stream Sunday during daytime, and that is the most time I can invest. And we're gonna finish the Bendy horror game, which I'm not looking forward to because I'm gonna scream. And I think the mic is now far enough away to actually pick up the screams. So I'm not looking forward to that, because everyone will turn, first of all, deaf, and second of all, will hear me screaming like a girl. Like, not even gonna lie, it will end that way.
Good.
And of course, thank you. And otherwise, yeah, Bendy incoming. Of course, finish Elden Ring, finish the Nuzlocke, and otherwise I have something kind of big coming up, which I want to share here right now. First of all, I'm planning on learning animating. So, because I bought a drawing tablet for the new emotes, and I want to invest the time into a series on YouTube, and it's just gonna be like well, not a little series. Do you know these energy shocks that you kind of sometimes have, and then you're just like, you plan everything ahead, and then it's just like, but I don't really have the knowledge. But yeah, create a little YouTube series, which is like how I have it planned, which I wanted to ask anyway, if of course anyone in chat wants to be part of it, or other streamers, because the plan is pretty much taking emotes of variety of streamers, including my Fox, of course, and then create this whole mini universe of every content creator emote out there, and just be like, okay, and then link it in the description, just being like, okay, that one is that character from, I don't know, let's say Mass's stream, the ballback, for example. And just be like, yeah, you know what? That is now the streaming universe with the community, and just giving small streamers that want to be part of it, or big streamers as well, I don't know, just this opportunity.
Absolutely. Sounds great. I mean, I'm balls deep. If you if you want to use ball bag, and of
Yes.
course, again, if there's anything I can do to help, you know where I am. I am absolutely keen to take part if you're willing to have me, and of course, yeah, as you say,
Of course.
anyone else in chat who's wanting to hit up Austrian. Can we get a shout out for Austrian in chat, just if you don't follow him already? That'd be good. Now, the next question we have here, we've kind of touched on this a little bit actually as well, to be fair. But what do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
I wish I would have started later, because the thing is, I started end of January, and March was a pretty tough month for me, because obviously girlfriend left. I mentioned it a few times on stream, so I don't mind anymore. I'm not hurt or anything, but girlfriend left, grandmother died, and that just had kind of a big influence on me. So it was just like, well, I can't stream now, and that's why I paused for months, and I was so pissed at myself for not being able to stream, because I just wasn't prepared mentally for this yet. So I would have loved to start first of all later, and even with a little bit more knowledge, because even now I still fuck up a lot. Quite a month ago or 2 months ago, for example, Fluid and Collie actually said to me, yeah, if someone types that in chat, it's not good, so you have to be very careful with that. And I'm like, oh wow, really? I didn't know that. So yeah, first of all, more pre-knowledge at the start, and just later. If I would have known what was coming, I would have just said, no,
Yeah.
I can't right now. So yeah, that
Absolutely.
would have different, definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things, you know, you can't plan for what happened, so it's one of those things. But I completely get exactly what, you know, looking back, and obviously you'd be in a better position in a lot of different ways. But unfortunately, it's one of those things, isn't it?
Yeah, that
obviously
you can't really plan.
Exactly. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Absolutely. Okay, last question here. So, what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint? Well, I know you kind of touched on the YouTube side of it, but in terms of goals, what have you got for yourself?
In terms of goals, obviously learn animating, which will swallow a lot of that free time. But otherwise, be consistent with the schedule that I will set myself, because I have to make a new one because of work. But obviously, just stick to a schedule when the new one is out. I'm aiming at 2 to 3 streams per week, and otherwise be more consistent in other people's streams, because I have to admit it, I'm really bad. I'm the worst viewer that you could have, because I get so easily distracted, and I hate myself for it. Because, for example, best time in the stream ever, and I'm just there like, okay, we're gonna let that run, and I'm gonna draw, for example, an emote. So I'm the typical lurker. I have it open, I'm watching, but I'm just doing something completely different, and I just wanna experience all of the streams, just be there to learn from other people's streams, and just don't just have it running while I do something different. Because you have to be honest, you learn from watching.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I at least learned from watching.
Yep.
Oh, the cat! Oh my god!
Sorry.
Sorry, I love cats. But yeah, of course, just watching just kind of gives you a little bit more knowledge. Just being like, okay, he reacted that way. Maybe I can do that for my own stream, or yeah. And otherwise, be a little bit better with the content creation side, which I said before, investing like 4 hours of your free time into creating those clips.
Sorry. He bites the cable and he's fucking...
Yeah, that is annoying.
Yeah. Mabel, stop it. Mabel! Sorry. Mabel.
No worries. I had a cat myself, but that's so cute.
Stop it. Ow. No. Go back. No, Mabel, stop. Right. Sorry. Mabel, stop it, please. Come on.
Mabel, go! Attack! Attack the cables!
Fucking hell.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Sorry. Oh my God,
No worries.
This is why I'm wanting wireless headphones. No, you're not coming back over. This is why I want wireless headphones. So we can not bite them.
I saw the tweet, but I don't know how mine are called anymore. But mine are pretty good. If I find it, I'm going to send it to you, because they are in your price range, so I think you'll like them.
Perfect. Yeah, definitely. Fire them across. Absolutely.
We'll do that. But yeah, to go back to the goals, to make just TikToks or YouTube shorts just way more often in 4 hours, just a little edit next to editing, or just, it can't be that hard, Austrian, like, come on. Just take your time. But yeah. And of course, something else. I want to pass my chemistry exam.
Oh, excellent. So when's that?
I just see the little tail. It is in late August, so till then I have time to study, and then maybe when I pass, I also have more time for streaming, because then I have the energy next to studying, just be like, yeah, I'm sitting in the front of the PC anyway, that is why the glasses are staying on probably. But yeah, just having a lot more free time as well, than to get the creative side out of myself. That looked like it hurt.
Did. Sorry.
No worries. But yeah, to go back to the cat. There it is. How is it going? Because I didn't have time to ask you that. How is it going with
the cat? Yeah, he's just fantastic. As you can tell.
Just fantastic. Is your farm looking a little bit Is your forearm looking a little bit cut up?
My hands are actually so bad. Sorry, I'll try. Oh, fuck. 2 seconds. Sorry.
You have no chance of that. I'm sorry.
Please, Mabel. What are you doing?
That looks so wrong. Oh my god.
Leave it.
Massey, don't touch yourself there.
God's sake. Right. So, sorry. Yeah, my hands are absolutely cut up. It's ridiculous. I don't know if you can see it, but I've got like a massive scratch on there.
Fuck.
You won't be able to see it. You'll see it on that one. I've got scratches down my hand, like there. You can't really see
Yeah, I
stuff,
see it.
but yeah,
But
they're it's just an absolute nightmare. And he's got something wrong with him, so there's like something to do with
Oh no.
oh, what's it called? Like a cardiovascular? No, not cardiovascular. It's like his breathing and stuff like that. So we need to give him tablets, but the tablets can get stuck in their throat, so we need to put a syringe of water down his throat after he's had them. Respiratory, that's the one, respiratory. So I haven't done this yet. My wife's done it, but she has to like basically stand or like crouch over him and hold him down, put the syringe in and like basically spray it in. But he started to like get out and like he's scratching her hands when she's been doing it. She even caught her eye this morning as well, so she got like a scratch like here and. But if we don't do it, it's going to be pretty unwell. So
Yeah. No, I was just asking because I had a cat myself as well, and obviously my form was it looked mad. But that was my own fault because I always played with him a little bit rough. But
sure.
yeah. No, but in the end, what I can say about because he had problems with his heart, I think, or and his how's the thing called again? Kidneys.
Right.
So yeah, how we did it, how my mom did it, you just pack him by his neck really tough, unfortunately, so they don't move because cats' moms always pack them at the neck as well.
Yeah.
And then just after some time, because if you force him down, he will never get comfortable with that.
Yeah,
so maybe, if that's possible, of course, like I don't know him, like saving completely honest, I don't know. Okay. Spider cat, but no, that is maybe a try.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we will give that a go. We will see if that works. But yeah. Okay, Austrian, we have covered all your clips. We have covered all the questions. Was there anything that you wanted to say to chat, to say to anyone, to say to YouTube, because we'll be on YouTube afterwards as well, before we finish up?
Well, first of all, thanks a lot for having me. It was very fun. It was a great journey to actually experience from where you start and then how it's going right now. I have to say, audio-wise, definitely an upgrade. Setup-wise, I would say as well, because I just kind of like the background with the lights. But no, in the end, of course, thank you a lot for having me. It was a lot of fun, and to get all these questions sorted, to actually think about myself as well and how I want it to be. To chat, thanks a lot for not roasting me too hard, of course. It was a fun time with yous, and I'm gonna lurk in chat while obviously the other streamers are gonna having their part, which you're gonna be nice to them, please, or I'm gonna bonk everyone with the bonking stick right there. And yeah, for YouTube, if the series or the teaser trailer is coming out, I'm gonna post it under AustrianOriginals on YouTube. So if you don't want to miss how it's going and who is everyone in it, I would subscribe there.
Absolutely. Austrian, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for taking the time out to chat with me and to discuss your content.
Thanks a lot for having me again. Like, I didn't expect to be here, if I'm honest. I was waiting to clip that, and now I'm here finally. A dream came true.
Absolutely.
But
it's been a dream
I'm
to have
gonna
you on,
make
dude.
space.
It's been a dream to have you on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Austrian, and I will catch you later, dude.
A nice evening. Bye.
Bye. Right, guys. We are one streamer down. Which, to be fair, I'm kind of working time wise. I said to Dan it would be roughly kind of like 8 o'clock-ish that we get him on. It's 15:15 now. So I think what I'm gonna do is go for a quick break, have a quick pee, get some tea if you wish. In fact, let me just catch up on chat because I know there's been a few things happening on. So Totes, Two Bros Chilling, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. It's great to see you guys here. And thank you so much. I know obviously you're I know Solo Bro as well. You're here for Condi. I know we're all here for different people. So it's great to see lots of communities kind of intertwining and things as well. So I really appreciate you guys being here. So next we will be having WindmillDan on over short time. No, Austrian, absolutely fine, dude, absolutely fine. Technically the judge inside the stream, yeah, exactly. I'm a cat is going fucking mental, so I apologize. Intertwine this community, exactly. So we'll be having Dan on next. Dan, what to do if you want to? I'm gonna go for a quick pee and stuff. But if you want to jump into, are you in my Discord? I can't remember if you are or not. Let me just do. Is there a Discord link in there? Aye. You join Discord, Dan, if you haven't already. I can't remember if you have. And if you jump into the game voice channel, and what I'll do is I'll just come in with your like your camera and stuff, of course, as well, and I'll pull you across into clip that when they clip that voice channel and thingy channel when I am back. But guys, I'm gonna go for a pee. I'll be a couple minutes. Go do what you need to do. If you want to grab a pee, grab a drink, whatever, absolutely fine. But I'll just be a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back with the one, the only WindmillDan.
Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. Welcome in. Kurumutsuki, thank you for the follow. Dan, thank you for the sub, man. Mwah. Thanks so much, dude. And sorry, is it Hichu Kuin? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are we all? Get this pug looking Welshman on. Yeah, very soon, very soon. Where be Condi? I miss him. I need my lover. So Condi's gonna be coming on next after Dan. But I think he was kicking about in the chat and stuff as well. So we will get Condi very, very soon. You're still here. Excellent, Condi. I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Don't let Kuru in. Fair enough. Oh, hi. I mean, none of your friends should be here, Dan. That's a bit, yeah. You guys better not be troublemakers. But welcome in, guys. It's lovely to see you all. Lovely to see you. Oh, why is Dan being banned? Why is Dan being banned? What's happening? Collie, thank you for not banning Dan again. Cool, perfect. Oh fuck, what have I done here? What's happened? Hold on. Oh no, what have I done? Wait. For some reason, my stream manager just absolutely shot the bed. It's all good. There we go. That's it. Cool. Oh, what's Reeve done now? Oh, Reeve, sir. Good God. Reeve, welcome in, dude. Reeve is a troublemaker. Absolutely. Reeve is a troublemaker. Right. Let's get the one and only WindmillDan in. WindmillDan. Here we are. Hello.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm alright, mate.
Good.
I'm not doing too bad.
Good. Excellent. Are you wanting to put on your camera? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Shite, I am. Sorry, I thought it was on.
That's alright. There he goes. Now it's double me.
Bad.
Let me just sort that out so it's not double me.
Listen, everyone will prefer W. Don't worry.
There we go. There's the one, the only WindmillDan. Your favourite Welshman. Dan, a lot of love in chat for yourself. A lot of love.
You say love, then starting off politely, it will inevitably go downhill very, very quickly. Like, let's be honest now.
Well,
they all
we'll
pretend to have love.
Yeah. We've got Colin here.
I just saw now we all hate Dan. There we go. I'm used to it. It's fine.
But Dan, welcome in. Thank you so much for obviously agreeing to take part in today's stream.
Thank you for having me. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Now, I mean, we don't really know each other that well, to be perfectly honest. Obviously,
not massively. Sorry if I'm coughing loads. I am literally on the arse end of COVID. It's gone.
Okay.
But I still slightly have the cough, so I've been locked up for a week.
Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. I won't get affected by talking to you, will I? So we don't really know each other that well. Of course, I have seen a few of your streams, obviously, and I'm very good friends with New X Scream, Josh, and in fact, he was the one who actually said to have yourself on.
So it's his fault.
It's his fault. It's Josh's fault. Exactly. Now, there's obviously a lot to yourself and to your stream and stuff. So again, as I did with Austrian, we'll go through the clips that I've chosen for yourself. You didn't send in any to me, so they will all be a surprise to yourself.
I feel terrible because everyone else picked clips, and I was like, I mean, I'm sure you know when you looked at my clips, like, people don't understand. My clips are bad because people just pick out me saying really filth stuff. And it's very hard to dig in there and find something usable. I'm not going to pretend. Like, let's just start off realistically. It's very different to most streamers' approach to things. So, yeah, it's very hard to pick clips.
I must admit, there was a few that I was like, this is an inside joke. But I managed to salvage 10 of them and pop them together.
Jesus,
so
I'm glad.
So we will go through your clips one by one. We will chat about them. We'll have a laugh about them. and then we will discuss some questions that again I'd sent to yourself, Austrian, and to Condi as well, just to get to know more about yourself, about your stream, about your goals, about your content, and basically the whole thing was to just chat about you and to show off your bits and pieces, not your bits and pieces, sorry, your clips.
I'll keep my bits and pieces.
Keep
away,
your bits and
don't
pieces
worry.
yourself. That's
It's
fine.
way too early. Don't worry, man. It's fine. It's fine.
But I mean, Dan, I mean, first of all, do you want to give us a quick rundown about you, about your channel, about, you know, what you're all about, just so for people who don't know you, can maybe tell them about
I can try. It's kind of tricky. I'm kind of like the thing that everybody doesn't want to be when they're a streamer, and that's not what you want to hear when you're bringing somebody on your channel. And I know it's great, but like I spent a lot of time being all over the shop just streaming because I'm one of them people who was like, geez, I'm playing games, I may as well stream games. And I did it without a camera for ages, and then thought, I'll put a camera on, and went with it. And then after a long time and a lot of thought and lots of overthinking, which I know your questions will dig into later, I decided to go with Final Fantasy Online because I like Final Fantasy, and I kind of settled on that. So on paper, I'm a Final Fantasy Online streamer. I do a few other things. We have fun, we mess around, but I am honestly, and I'm not bigging myself up or running myself down. I am the polar opposite to what you'd want to watch if you were expecting to go and watch Final Fantasy. But if you want to come and hang out and have fun, and most importantly, raise money for charity, because my channel is a charity channel, that's what we do. So even though I only play Final Fantasy, really, the most important thing is we raise money for the Irish Cancer Society. So that's kind of what my channel is. We're affiliated with the Irish Cancer Society, and we raise as much money as we can for them, and that's what we do.
Absolutely. And I mean that kind of leads really into you know, one of the things that kind of draws me to yourself and to what you do as a streamer, is literally so literally every single bit of income you get from Twitch goes to charity. Is that correct?
Every penny, yeah. And we very importantly, most importantly, keep very strict tabs of that. So I have a Discord, and in there is kind of the email I get from Twitch, which we all know as Twitch streamers, if we've had payouts, let's say you've had this merch, and then what we do here, and myself and my wife Kate, is, excuse me, we tend to round that up to the nearest €100 and then donate where we can. Now, I'll hold my hands up and say in the last few months I haven't been streaming as much, so although we've been very lucky and people are very generous and we've still been able to donate, it has not been anywhere near what we have been in the past. But yeah, that is the gist of it. No singular penny of what I earn goes near us or our pocket or our stream or anything like that. It all goes to the Irish Cancer Society, and that's kind of that's it with my stream. That's what happens. If you donate bits, subs, anything, it goes directly to them. And if you don't want to donate to that in that way, we also have links that you can donate directly to the Irish Cancer Society and give them some money if people have money kind of rattling around in their pockets, you know.
That's fantastic. It's such a noble thing to do. And I mean, so what made you choose like the Irish Cancer Society then? Is it something that you've done?
Well, excuse me for the coughing.
That's okay.
So much. I apologize. My brother had lung cancer, so 4 years ago, maybe 5. I should remember this, but I don't. I'm sorry. 4 or 5 years ago, my brother was diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer. He lived here in Ireland with me too, and they looked after him. My brother passed away because you just can't redeem yourself from, you know, stage 4 lung cancer, sadly. But they looked after him. They looked after his 2 children. They looked after me, and they looked after his partner. And ever since then, before that, I didn't really know what I was doing with Twitch. I was just streaming to have fun, and I was streaming once in a blue moon because I had nothing better to do. And then I had a focus, and I thought to myself, do you know what? They're a really good cause. And we all have family, and we all know how important family is. And I looked at my two nephews and I looked how well cared for they were by that charity as a whole, and I thought to myself, that's where I want to put money. I want to give them money, but I can't just give them my money because, we have to have roofs over our heads and normal stuff. So I thought to myself, well, if I can turn this stream into even a very small function that allows us to donate to that charity, and we don't make huge amounts of money, but since I changed over to being with the Irish Cancer Society, I think we've raised like €5,500.
Wow.
So it's amazing. And I'll firstly say that is, I'm purely streaming. It's not really on me because I know the people who donate to my channel and the people who stick with my channel, they come and hang out and we have fun, and I'm sure we'll look at clips and things, but the people who put their hand in their pocket and help for a really good reason. And, it's amazing. And that's kind of what kept me going with Twitch at the end of the day. Is it's a really good cause. It's a really good reason, even though it's quite niche. They've been great to me and my family, and anything I can do, albeit small, in return, is that I can't do enough. Is the answer. Like I'd make myself homeless giving the money if I could, but my wife's more sensible than me, thankfully. So.
No, I mean that's genuine. That's like one of the most heartwarming stories I've heard in terms of Twitch and stuff, and it's such a noble thing to do. So I mean, massive love to you for doing that. That's incredible. And of course, if anyone has like the donation link or anything just now, please pop it in chat, or send to one of the mods. Pop in chat. Charity's a massive thing. I think we kind of lose sight as to how, how people who are maybe a bit worse off than us, we can actually support in lots of different ways. So if anyone does have a link, or Dan, if you got a link or anything, feel free to fire it across. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Collie's got it in there. So
thank you, Collie.
Please, if anyone wants to donate, or if anyone was thinking of subbing tonight or checking bits tonight, whatever, please instead go in and do that there. And of course, follow Dan as well and support through his channel as well. So it's a phenomenal cause, and very well done to you. And €5,500, because
it's crazy. I know. I still can't get my head around it. Yeah. But like, people always say I should take credit for it, but I shouldn't, because I just do stupid shit that I do. But people are like so massively generous, like in every way. It's amazing, and I think it's just because a lot of us are affected by these sorts of things,
Yeah.
And it's such a niche charity that I'm involved with, and I have streamed with other people, and we've done things for other charities like Samaritans and things like that. Okay. So it's not solely dedicated to the Irish Cancer Society, but actually my sole purpose for the stream is the Irish Cancer Society. So even when we separately raise money, be it through I can't think of the charity fund thing that you use on Twitch now. I don't know why it's gone completely out of my head.
What, Just Giving or something? Or...
my God, why can't I think of it? Hang on, where's the link? That's so bad. I should know this. Tiltify. When we've raised money through Tiltify and things like that, still the money that's gone from my stream has gone to the Irish Cancer Society. So, like, there's so many people out there so willing to raise money for such good causes. And, like, everyone's really, really, really generous with my stream. And I thank them every day for it. Like, and they're always like, "Oh, right, we hear you." But like, people don't understand how thankful I am.
Yeah.
For how generous they actually are on there, because I understand more than anybody. People are more generous because it's for a cause and not just for a person, Mm-hmm. Like, I think if it was just me, I don't know if I'd hit payouts and things like that, and I wouldn't care. Mm-hmm. But because it's charity, whether I stream or not, whether I have personal stuff going on or not, people still very kindly donate and sub and all the rest of it, and it's amazing,
Absolutely. Brilliant. Excellent. Well, I mean, thanks so much for sharing that with us. Well, with myself, you know, as well. I didn't know the full story. As I say, Josh did explain to me that that's kind of how you you kind of do things. So it's really heartwarming to hear, you know, what you know what you do and how you do it. So yeah, brilliant, unbelievable. Now moving on to something that's maybe just
I'm not going to lie to you. I am dreading what clips you picked. I don't know if most people are probably like ready for this. I am dreading what clips you picked. I'm terrified.
Well, yeah, there is. As I say,
I apologize in advance.
No, honestly, some of them I was absolutely like loving. I was absolutely laughing at, which is great, and I'm sure some will be cringy as well. But firstly, I believe this is one of your community. Is it Hichu? Is it Hichu? Is that how?
Oh, Hichu. Sorry, yeah,
Hichu,
Hichu's one of my mods. She's wonderful.
Hichu, thank you so much for the sub. Anyone who subs gets a wee kiss from myself. So thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. And of course, Dan as well. Thank you. You did get your kiss earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but thank you so much for. Thank you so much for myself. No, hate you. It's absolutely fine. No problem at all. Interrupt Dan all you want. You know, you're the mod, so you can do whatever you want. With the streamer. So feel free.
Oh yeah.
Oh, give Dan a kiss top the screen. Okay. There you go, Dan. Right. So let's get into the clips. Now, the first one we've got here is called Disco Time. Let's return to Disco Alicia. Oh, goodness. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Can
Todd,
I do what I want as well?
Todd, thank you so much for the sub, mate. No, you can't because you are not allowed to. Yes, so Disco Time. Let's return to Disco Elysium.
He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. What is this 6 raid? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? I mean, we have to go with 4, right? We're gonna knock him the fuck out. Yes, we are. Nice. Okay, that was good. I'd like to say that's a bad introduction to me, but I'd be lying, wouldn't I? Like, let's be honest now.
Well, I mean, it's you did just punch a kid, right?
It's a child in the face, and yeah. Just to give that some context, I spent 45 minutes on stream before that saying I hope we punch this child in the face, and I was so pleased when we got to punch that child in the face. I wish I could lie and pretend otherwise, but I was like, I hope to God we get to punch this kid in the face. And then it came up and I was so pleased with myself that we could actually punch the child. I couldn't wait.
So I don't know if we should delete that part where Dan says he wanted to punch that child.
No, sounds like the least bad thing I've said on my streams, let's be honest.
Yeah. The chat is wanting it again. They're calling for it again. They're baying for the kid's blood. So let's just find
that kid again. Was horrible. I just want to point that out. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. What is this 6 raid? Who put you up to this? Are you higher right now? I mean, we have to go with 4, right? We're gonna knock him the fuck out. Yes, we are.
Slow mo.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's brilliant. Oh God.
I just want to point out for anyone who's played Disco Elysium, they know how horrible that little kid was, and he deserved it. And when I stream Disco Elysium, I let chat choose what everyone does. That was the only choice I got to make for myself. Was that little Weasley kid was getting punched in the face. I didn't push many things, just that.
So I've never played Disco Elysium. I've seen it being played a couple of times, but not actually sure what's going on. So is it like a RPG story game.
It's really hard to describe.
Okay.
It's a point-and-click adventure, but imagine everything is completely politically incorrect. Sorry.
Right.
You wake up as a potential policeman with no clothes on except Y-fronts, and you make every decision from that point. And that's it. From that point forward, you can decide what you're going to be. You can be an alcoholic, drug-riddled ex-cop who lost his weapons to a clean-cut family man who figures out crime. And we punched a kid in the face, so I'm fairly sure you can guess which side we went for.
Cop, right? Like a good cop.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, cop. Yeah. I mean, I believe the exact term, because it's got like lots of psychological traits you can pick.
Oh, wow,
I
okay.
believe we ended up being the hobo cop with no pants. That was the path we took. Hobo
Wow.
cop. So yeah. It was be right back buying this game immediately.
Yeah.
But it's a very fun stream game. It's slow because you have to let obviously stream members read all the answers out.
Sure.
And I was unfortunate because I played it before they added voice acting to it. So now it's all voice acted.
Oh, wow.
I had to read all that stuff out, which was crazy.
Did you
And
do your
now
own
I'm
little
like,
voices,
oh.
or?
No, I didn't
No,
know
okay,
voices.
okay.
That's massively to my downfall.
Yeah.
I am not as extrovert as I seem. I'm reasonably shy.
Sure.
So it's just like reading every voice the same.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, do voices, and it's like, no, I'm just gonna read it the same as it is now.
I'm gonna do this one in a Welsh accent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this one in a completely nondescript / Englishman / Welshman accent that nobody can quite work out. It'll be fine.
Right, let's pop up the next one. So the next one is Nice Snipe.
Oh my god, this is like the only decent clip of me ever.
Did you see that, Styling? That's like the best shot I've ever taken. I just one-shot someone with a sniper from across the map. I got a team wiper downed and a headshot all in one achievement. I'll never do that again in my try.
And I never did do that again in my life.
I mean, the snipe was beautiful, but the reaction as well was just...
I was, no word of a lie, I used to play loads of, when I first started streaming, I'm terrible, COD in general, but this in particular. But I did like playing with my friends, and it was when I started streaming, and I thought, well, I'll stream it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I was awful. I was awful. I'm so bad at Warzone. So bad. But it was the one time, the only time in my entire life, I thought, I know where that guy is, because my process when we would do Warzone was to fly straight down to the docks, run for them things, climb up all the ladders, grab all the stuff, do all of them, and then hope I had enough stuff to not die. And there was someone in it, so I was like, okay, I'm going to get them. And I fired an absolute hit and hope it hit. And you can hear in my voice, I'm still to this day in shock that I hit. I still can't believe I hit that guy. That guy probably quit Warzone forever knowing that I hit him. Like, it's massive. Like, I'll never, ever in my life do that again.
Talking about again, I think chat's wanting to see that shot again, so...
Did you see that, Styling? That's like the best shot I've ever taken.
The best shot I've ever taken.
Sniper from across the map.
No. I was as shocked as anybody watching at the time.
Yeah.
Everyone else was like, that was amazing, Dan. And I was just like, I can't believe I just done that. How have I just done that? I can't hit people when they're stood in front of me, let alone when they're miles away.
So, with Call of Duty, then, what was it that made you? Because I'm assuming you don't stream that anymore, do you? Or
no, I don't know.
So, what made you kind of move away from Call of Duty then?
I started off streaming the way most people do. I started off streaming. Me and a friend my friend Mick, who he doesn't stream anymore, but at the time he went under Grumpy Gamers Live, and we were like, do you know what? We're playing games every night. Let's just stream. Let's try it, for fun. And we started off just streaming games. I don't know. I assume this is how everybody gets started. You just stream the game, no mic, no camera. And then you add the mic in, and then eventually you hit the point where you're like, oh shit, we're gonna have to do cameras on, or nobody's gonna watch. Like, and I'm not saying that's the reality now, but like 2 years ago when we were doing this, that was the reality of like, well, we can sit where we are at the moment, or we can add cameras and start talking to people. But as I pointed out earlier, I am awful at Call of Duty. So as time went on and I got a little bit braver, I actually moved into Dark Souls because they're the games I really like.
Okay.
So I stopped streaming COD. It was COD and Sea of Thieves at the time. I stopped streaming them because I really loved the Dark Souls series. And at the time I was like, do you know what? I'm going to stream these because they're fun, and had great time for about 8 months streaming them,
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think COD is that one that quite a lot of folk go in, streaming that because it's what everyone plays and what everyone wants to, what most people want to watch as well, eh?
Yeah.
I was the same as yourself. I started off I did stream Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but then realized I hated it as well, and I'm terrible at first person shooters as well. But it's interesting, you find a niche for yourself, and of course for you, it's been like your Final Fantasy Online and things like that as well. When looking back at starting off with the Call of Duty with just a mic, no camera and things, to where you're at now. I mean, what would you say to yourself when you first started, if you could talk to yourself now?
Honestly, like the dumb stuff, which I tell everybody now, and I have friends in here who I consider friends sitting in chat now, who they know I say it to them all the time, is like the obvious stuff, like stop worrying about what you're doing, stop worrying about what you're streaming, stop worrying about the games. Like, if you want to stream, and if you don't. And don't get me wrong, that can backfire on me sometimes, because I can go and stream a game and get absolutely nothing done. Like, nothing. So if somebody actually is like a genuine Twitch streamer Twitch viewer who wants to come and watch a game, they might not necessarily get anything out of my streams, because half the time it could be me just sitting around being a dick, doing some side stuff. Or people just spamming my chat,
Yeah.
But the big mistake I made back then is, like, I was trying to overthink how Twitch worked. Like you say, most people weirdly start with Call of Duty because we watch people stream Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, well, that's where everyone is. And we don't think about it in a... Don't get me wrong now, I'd like to pretend like I think very hard about what I do. I don't, but like, you look at it originally when you first move into streaming and you go, all the people are watching Call of Duty. So you assume if you go into Call of Duty, people will come and watch you. And then you forget the fact that why would somebody want to come and watch you? Why? When there's actual people who know how to play the game. Like, why would they come and watch you?
Well, snipes like that, I think, is what bring the viewers in.
That's one.
Yeah.
That's one, Massey. One. Trust me, for every one of them, there was a million deaths and me swearing and saying things about people's mums while my mic was muted. So maybe they came in for that, but they certainly didn't come in for skill. That's a very flattering clip when it comes to me and first-person shooters. Like, I'm a big Destiny 2 player. Huge. And I would consider myself good at that. Any other first-person shooters, I am absolute doo-doo at. Like, wow. I'm not even pretending. Especially PvP.
Wow. So next clip we have here is called "I Am Dan Gannon."
Oh no! Oh no!
Hello everyone, my name is Dan Gannon. I always pee a little when I laugh. I smack myself in the head when I try to say hi to people. I give my viewers the power to make me lose eyesight so I can blame them for being terrible at a game. But in all honesty, I'm just a cloned pug in human form. Not even a very good clone at that. There you go. Happy.
So where does this like pug
Okay.
kind of thing come from?
Big facts for starters, as Tote says. But actually, we all have redemptions on our channels, and I have one called MMST, which a lot of people know about. A lot of people have it on their channel. It's not unique, but it's make me say something. And I have a fairly lenient view on these things, as long as, like most people, it's not racist, sexist, or any sort of thing like that. I'll say any old shit. So people tend to get me to say any old shit, and it still goes on. and that's why when you were like, "Can you pick clips?" I was like, "Do I really want to see clips of myself talking about myself constantly?" Because I'm sure there were quite a lot of them.
Yep.
And that me being scared by people, or me saying inappropriate things that somebody did exclamation clip to. There seems to be a lot of that in my channel. But, yeah, so it's a redemption, and God, no word of a lie, I love the people that come out and hang in my stream, and I love that they make me say dumb shit like that, because it makes me laugh as well. It's the sort of stupid thing I do. So I'd be the last person to complain when I go into somebody else's stream and they do it. And sorry, when someone else comes to my stream and they do it to me, you know?
Yeah. So, so the whole pug thing, where was that from, and what's that whole story?
I have 2 pugs.
Okay.
Who come on stream quite frequently. So, and I am a larger gentleman. So people like to say that I look like one. I'm okay with it. You know? I'm confident in my own skin. So people say me and my pugs look like one another, which is where it comes from. So it happens quite frequently, yes. And just to be clear now, I love Americans, but I do take the piss out of Americans quite frequently on my stream, because I have a lot of American viewers.
Okay.
So they get me to do lots of clips about me talking about how I love America, because they can. So but yeah, my pugs come on quite frequently. And people like to point out that I maybe potentially look like them.
So tell me about your pugs then. How old are they? What's their names? And
we have a 4-year-old and a 3-year-old. They are called Pepper and they are called Winston. So Pepper and Winnie. Pepper named by my goddaughter, so she's Pepper Pug, like Peppa Pig.
Excellent.
And Winnie, because my wife decided to call him Winston, but we live in Ireland, the Republic of Ireland. And let's just say Winston Churchill isn't.
Oh, of course.
They don't like him over here. So we renamed him Winnie, because people didn't quite like me shouting Winston across a field at my dog. But they're great. I love them to bits, you know. They're like the best thing ever. And they come on stream and they cause murder. And we've got lots of redemptions for the pugs. We've got lots of musical segues for the pugs. I mean, let's be honest, people come to see them. Like, the design of my channel, if you've ever seen it, is them. We've got some Final Fantasy characters that are pugs. We've got a pug wizard. We've got a pug. Actually, it's a white wizard and a black wizard, both pugs, both actually completely designed on my pugs. Amazing. So, yeah. And as Erin says, we play bacon pancakes a lot, but we won't talk to any music studios who might want to call us out on that about that, because, you know, again, my stream's muted enough.
That's amazing. I'm a dog lover myself. If you don't know me, I've got 4 dogs and a cat.
Man.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. We do love dogs. I know, obviously, Collie has Kia, and there's a few, obviously, dog people in chat and stuff as well. So dogs are always a good point of discussion for myself. So
yeah.
I love it. Right. Next clip is hit me with your best shot.
Oh God, I don't even know. Fucking hell, I said don't hit me with it. I wasn't prepared for how hard you just hit me with that. Oh, no. Holy fuck.
anyone can redeem a helmet after it happened. Oh no! I mean, this is literally a... Oh my god. Y'all, it actually is dripping off like one of your facials, I have to say. It tastes nicer than yours. Oh my god. Right. I'll leave all this on.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody that came in. We're going to go over and see the fucking... Oh my god, this is everywhere. Go on my chair! We're going to go and see the lovely Two Bros Chillin', who she is playing... Oh my god.
Nose, please.
No, fuck! Hang on! We're raiding now, behave!
Amazing, amazing. Well, of course, that makes sense with pugs, firstly.
Yes.
Yeah. So what was that all about? What was that cream pie?
So we did a fundraiser in December for Samaritans. A bunch of us, actually Two Bros Chillin' and Totes Goats, who's in chats here as well, and a bunch of other streamers all got together to raise money for Samaritans over Christmas. And I set a goal. I can't remember how much it was, that if we managed to hit it before the end of the week or whatever it was, they could cream pie me. And yeah, they dug deep, right?
I wonder why.
I wonder why. So yeah, no, that just again feeds back to how amazing. Yeah, Eckelbert, Festive for Floofs, it was called. Sorry, it feeds back to how amazing. I don't even want to say my community. I'm not going to say it that way. The community I kind of hang out in and support, and they support me. They're amazing, and everybody supported each other during December, and we raised a shitload of money for Samaritans as well. So it was, oh my god, sorry, I'm reading your chat at the same time. Yeah, it was a thing during that at the same time that there was these really spicy sweets I had to eat for every sub I received. So I think there was like 100 sweets in the box, and I'd eaten all of them.
Oh my
and
god.
they were not nice. They were not nice. There was also sour ones. I'd eaten a bunch of them. The bean boozles, bean boozles or whatever they're called that everybody does.
Mm-hmm.
They were a doddle compared to the spicy stuff and the sour stuff.
Wow.
But no, it was chaos.
Yeah.
And that was the end of it. Basically, that's where we ended, with me getting my lovely wife Kate smashing me in the face with that. And having great fun with it herself, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, probably a bit of a release for her getting to actually hit you in the face.
Pretty much.
Be allowed to, yeah.
She enjoyed it slightly too much for my comfort, but I mean, what are we going to do, you know?
Oh, amazing. Right, we'll just pop up the next one. So, get them crabs in the gym.
Oh no, my clips are so bad.
I fucking got this. I fucking got this. If nothing, my crabs are strong as fuck.
Oh no.
My crabs are strong as fuck.
I mean, you've gone through the clips, Massey. I think you feel like all these clips show exactly what my stream is about. I don't pretend. People come in, I tell them it's adult, it's stupid. We get very little video gaming done, but I like to think that people have fun in there, and it's an all-inclusive place, and everyone's welcome, and most of it involves people just being dumb towards me, and I'm okay with that, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Dumb towards you
and
your
me
crabs.
and my crabs in Stream Raiders seem to be one of them, you know?
So, do you still do like the Stream Raiders side of it?
I do. I think the last few streams, recently I've cut right back purely because I'm sorry, because I'm the croakiest motherfucker ever today. I've been sick for the last couple of weeks, but also just, as we all know, as everyone knows, life gets in the way, the world gets in the way. So I kind of stepped back for a few weeks from having a schedule, purely because I'm sick of saying to people, I'll be on Tuesday night, and then I'm not well, and I'm like, sorry, guys, you know. But yeah, otherwise, like, the reality is when I remember, I run Stream Raiders. And it's more so, as long as my stream is running for I run quite long streams. I like to go on for 5 to 6 hours as opposed to 1 to 2.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing a long stream, I'll run Stream Raiders because the people who come to hang out in my stream asked for it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's like, yeah, cool. If you guys want to play that, I'll run it. It's great, you know. So a lot of the stuff that's come into my stream over the last year or so has mostly been from viewers going, "Oh, it would be great if we had this." Like when I have a break, we run words on stream, which everyone runs, but I was just lazy and I was like, "No, you can't be bothered." And then they were like, "Can we do words in the break?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'll figure out how that works. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah." So you know,
it's that, really. Inclusivity, isn't it? You know, you're getting the viewers in that involved in the stream as well, without them having to be on a camera and.
Yeah, and I'm genuinely a strong believer, not in other people's streams, and I'm not putting myself down, but I'm a strong believer that I like to imagine that watching a stream can be boring. So if there's something for someone to do while they watch you as well as interact, that's always good. But there's also like a very fine balance between sort of, you know, overwhelming and just like, right, we've been going for 2 hours, guys, we're going to have a break. Play some words, and then you can take 15 minutes and everybody's not like panicking that you've been ages, you know?
Yeah.
You actually come back and they're like, no, don't wait. Let's finish our game. And you're like, fine, yeah, I've got coffee. I'll sit here, no problem. So, yeah, and I do believe that a stream's only as strong as the community that comes and hangs out on there. And if people are asking for stuff directly, I'm like, okay, sure, if you want it. You know, I mean, I'm sure we'll discuss Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy is like not the most interesting game for people who don't play it. So people need something else to do while I'm playing my boring game that they're hanging out on, you know? That's my view anyway.
Yeah. So moving on to the next one, it's literally just titled Ha Ha Ha. So let's have a look at this.
I'm gonna fist him. I know it won't do
There
it.
it is. I figured there was something.
It's just gonna tell me off for shooting my load too early. Oh shit! I don't think I got in it.
No. So in one clip we had fisting and shooting your load too early.
Yeah. I assume it's, well, actually I'll wait till the end. There's a clip that's at the start of my the one thing I actually organized my shit together to do for my stream was to create a raid video. Now, I'm a video editor by trade, but I got someone else to do it because I'm lazy and I didn't do it. And a number of them clips made it. So that's when I sort of went, okay, I've got to lean into what this is. I can't pretend anymore. This is what it is. You know? I'd like to pretend it's something else, but yeah.
You'd love it to be highbrow entertainment.
It's not. It's not. I'm never going to pretend it's highbrow entertainment. It's an adult stream. It's marked as 18 plus. I respect everybody that comes in, but lots of naughty words come out of my mouth and lots of silly innuendos.
Absolutely. It's the way it is.
I can't even apologize for it because I'm like, I don't apologize for it. It is what it is.
So that's Final Fantasy Online, right?
It is, yeah.
Right. So I mean, tell me about it because I again I've seen like Josh new at stream play it a few times, but I'm not a massive MMO guy. My first ever MMO that I played was New World. Literally just came out obviously this last year or so. What is it about the game that draws you to it? What's kind of the end goal? Is there an end goal to it?
Good question. I've always been a big Final Fantasy fan growing up anyway. I like JRPGs. I like them sorts of games, but I've never streamed them because I don't know how you find it, but I've always liked the separation of the games I play for fun on my own and the games I play for fun on stream with other people. There's a strange definition between the two. But Final Fantasy Online is a game I played a long time ago. And you know, there's 5 DLCs, let's say, including the base game, and I'd played the base game and I'd finished the base game, and then I froze it. And I kept meaning to come back. And I was constantly watching people play it. And then COVID came, funnily enough. Not this COVID, but the original pandemic.
Yeah.
And I thought, and, you know, as I mentioned earlier, I'm a video editor by trade, but like a proper one. I don't mean that in a rude way, but you know, like everyone says they're a video editor. I make films and TV shows, so I have done for like 20 years. So our industry came to a halt immediately because you can't film films and TV shows when you're not allowed to stand together in a room.
Yeah.
So I had 2 months off work. So I decided to stream every day because my wife was working from home. I needed to be out the way. So I thought, well, fuck it, I'll stream. I never expected anything to come from it apart from me filling my time that I had nothing to do with. And in all honesty, that was when my channel really picked up. Like, I had a really lovely, faithful group of people who came and hung out with me before that. My channel's not very big now, don't get me wrong, but for what I view, it blew up then on that, you know? And I just thought, I'm going to pick up a game I really loved, be in Final Fantasy Online, and I'll play Heaven's Ward, which was the first DLC for the game. And then it just went from there. I had so much fun playing it online. Everybody who comes into chat loves talking about it, is very informed about it. People like watching you witness things that they've not seen for such a long time, big story plots, you know. Unlike most MMOs, it actually has quite a solid, large story that's easy to follow.
Okay.
So I kind of got sucked into it. And then nothing to do with stream, to be honest. I just loved it and stuck with it. And then I sort of thought, Jesus, this is what I should be doing because I like doing this. But then I've hit a point now where I also play it off stream because I've fallen behind everybody story-wise. Because only streaming on stream limits you massively to this hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Like, there's people who came into my stream originally, asked me about the game, went, oh my God, that seems great. Started streaming it and have now flown past me from where I am in the game. But I'm also very easily distracted in games. So I'm the type of streamer where we'll be like doing some story and I'm like, oh, well, if anyone's on, we can do some side shit.
Yeah.
And then people will be like, oh, I'm bored. And we'll spend 6 hours doing nothing. But it's fun, you know?
Absolutely.
But it really did. It reignited my love of that game and that sort of franchise. And that was when I truly settled into streaming properly. And I started actually thinking about schedules and working it around my job. And, you know, I mean, you know, and everyone else who streams on a regular basis here, even if you only do it a little bit, it's a full-time job. And working it around your life is hard. So that was when I started actually planning it around my life and loved every minute of it and still do, even though I'm not streaming as much at the moment. But in general, you know, it's just a great game and I love playing it. I don't always tell things I'm going to fist them, but I think that particular boss was upsetting me at the time.
Now, I know you said obviously there about, you know, being an editor and stuff. So you've done that for 20 odd years. And is that just like, is there anything, you know, that people would know that you've worked on, or?
Yeah. So yeah. I started out my career. It depends whether people give a shit about this stuff or not. I started out 20 years ago as a music editor. So, for the first 10 years of my career, I toured the world with U2 and the Foo Fighters.
Oh, wow.
Which is a weird one, I know. It sounds way cooler than it was. Trust me, it sounds way cooler than it was. So if you like them two bands until about 10 years ago, maybe, if you've seen a live concert of them or anything like that, I'm the person that made it.
Wow.
But then, as we all know, not only CDs and DVDs, but generally the way people consume music changed. So there's no money in that anymore. So I had to change my career, and I needed to learn to actually just edit normal stuff. So I nowadays make like documentaries and TV shows and a few movies which aren't great. I won't lie about them. There's one which people love, which wasn't great at the time. I can't even think of the fucking name of it now, which is really bad. Because the name of it when we cut it was in my mind. What the hell is it called? Lockout. Sorry, Lockout with Guy Ritchie and I can't even think. Maggie Grace. It's basically a really shit version of Escape from New York.
Okay.
So, yeah. But it's become like one of them weird cult films now.
Sure.
But no, the majority of my time now is spent on documentary series and stuff like that. So
Wow.
I love my job. Don't get me wrong. I love my job, so I'm not belittling it. But it's the other reason sometimes I disappear from streaming, because sometimes the schedule gets too much, and even contemplating freeing up 5 or 6 hours in an evening when you could be like where I'm sat now, because of COVID, is my edit suite as well as my gaming station, you know, because the world changed. So when you're sat at home and the options are, will I do more work and take pressure off, or will I stream and then worry about work tomorrow? Work wins quite a lot of the time at the moment, you know.
Absolutely. So with the music editing and you know traveling around with Foo Fighters and YouTube stuff, were you actually like at the mixing boards and things, or how did that kind of?
No, so what would happen is I would roll out with the director and the producer, and there would be things are shot a lot smaller now, but let's say a band. An example was we went to Toronto to shoot Foo Fighters for a DVD they did called Everywhere But Home. And at the time, they had 12 cameras. They shot for 3 nights. So we would roll up and we would be with the producer and director, and we would sit in a truck, and you would make sure everything is fine and dandy. And then he'd film the 3 nights, and they'd all be put onto hard drives. And then they'd be like, right, there you go. See you in 3 months. And that's it. We would go away then. We would start doing rough builds while we were on the road with them, and then we would come back to Dublin, eventually finish everything out, and the process then follows through, you know?
Wow. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. I like it.
It's so I don't mean to belittle it. It is. It's a fucking cool job, but it's like all editing. If anyone's ever done any editing, it's way less interesting than you think it's going to be.
Yeah.
Because you just go over and over and over. I mean, you guys do the podcasts and stuff, and I'm sure when you're cutting them down, you're like going over and over and over and tightening, and just like, oh, I'm so fucking sick of this right now. I just want it to be finished so I can put it out there and everyone can look at it, you know?
Yep, absolutely. Wow. Right, so let's pop on to the next one. So it's literally just called Boo.
Oh, God.
-0.8.
Oh, the VR.
Actually scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh no! I nearly went to. Oh, I nearly.
It kind of took me a second to like work out what actually happened, but there's a little voice that just says "boo." I think it's
Yeah,
you're playing
someone
with.
in the game.
Yeah.
I think there was 4 of us, and somebody walked. I was the only one in VR, and at that period, I was very afraid of phasmophobia. I'm not anymore. I play with friends, and we do stupid shit in there now, so it's okay. But I was terrified of phasmophobia then, and that was a punishment for charity for me to play phasmophobia in VR for an evening.
Right.
And I can't explain to you, even somebody walking past me and going, boo,
Yeah.
scared the life out of me. I was terrified every waking moment of that stream. It was horrible. It was horrible.
Well, that was the thing. What I liked about that, there wasn't even like a big reaction or anything, but you could just tell how scared you were just from that little thing.
And then I was embarrassed that I'd gotten scared by it,
Yeah.
which made it worse. I was like, not only am I scared, I got scared by nothing. Like, what the hell?
I mean, so Phasmophobia, it's obviously a game. A game I've never played, but I've seen before, and it's pretty kind of freaky. Did you do much of it? So obviously you're in VR here, but was it kind of did you just do that for the kind of the the forfeit?
I did one stream in VR.
Right. Okay.
Now I have streamed it since, and I go on lots of people's streams now and play.
Yeah.
I kind of love that game now. It's gone from like the game I was most scared of to the game I love playing with friends.
Right.
Like, absolutely love. But at the time when I did that, I can't explain to you how frightened of that game I was. It was so unwarranted and unnecessary. But I remember putting the VR on and getting all set up and thinking, I can't do this. And I was covering up the whole stream. You could pick things up like a camera.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wonder if I could take a selfie with it. Because I was doing anything I could to make it not look like I was terrified.
Yeah.
I was so scared the whole time. It was horrible. Like, it was horrible. And there were sounds. People could play sounds in for free. And there's lots of free redeem sounds on my stream that people can use. Everyone was nailing me the whole time. It was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Fantastic. Next one here, we've got the 8 years married celebration co-stream.
Oh, this one's good. I like this one. Oh, I love that. Should we sing that and someone can clip it? Because that's brilliant. That's like the best thing George has ever done.
We'll do it again. Okay.
All right, then, are we ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
Spider-Dan, Spider-Dan, does whatever a Spider-Dan does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a prick.
Someone clip that shit.
Oh, I love that.
Brilliant.
Oh, George, all is forgiven. I love that clip, to be fair. I haven't seen that clip in ages. I love that clip.
It was brilliant. Is the well, obviously, of course, the fact that you were both singing it at the same time as a nice little duet and things as well. It's beautiful. And then, of course, the finishing line. No, he can't. He's a prick.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is the theme for my stream. It's like people are like, oh, Dan, you prick. Pretty much it, you know?
Absolutely.
And it was lovely because my wife Kate used to stream, and like most people, she struggled with returning, and that was for our 6th or 7th wedding anniversary, I want to say.
Well, it's 8 years married celebration, so
it was our 8th wedding anniversary. 4 out. She's not watching. It's okay. And it was lovely that she came on because loads of people came to support her as well. And we played that game, and it was so much fun. It Takes Two or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Yeah, I've played it offline myself with my wife as well. And she's not a gamer. But it was such good fun. Like it's a really, really good fun game.
Yeah, it really is. Like, Kate would be the same. She doesn't play lots of games, but she thoroughly enjoyed that one. Like, we had so much fun together.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't fall out, which was nice because that's rare in games.
Yeah,
we tried Overcooked once, and after about 20 minutes, we're like, yeah, so this game isn't for us.
Yeah. So we did the same. We tried Overcooked, and also there was Moving Out as well.
Oh yeah,
tried that as well. Yeah. That did not happen. But no, did you complete It Takes Two? Obviously both of you.
We got about a third of the way off stream, and then we did actually. Well, people don't believe us, but we actually completed it off stream.
Wow.
We actually moved over to Xbox when it came onto Game Pass.
Yeah.
Played the bit we'd already played, and then played through the whole game together, and had a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a really good co-op game.
Absolutely. So you said Kate used to stream herself, and did she? Or?
Yeah, she used to stream. She's planning on coming back, I think, but like, it's one of them things that we have. I'll never pressure her to do it, and she's always like, "I'd really like to come back streaming," and I'm like, "Well, it's there whenever you want to, you know." But yeah, she just hit the point where she was like, "I'm gonna," and then didn't, and then and she couldn't. Kate isn't strictly a gamer, you would say. She would
Sure.
say that herself. So she could never quite settle on what to play. She liked playing platformers, and she completed a couple of platformers. And then she tried to do Genshin, and she was having good fun. But, you know, I mean, you're a streamer, Massey, so you know, like, the trouble with being a streamer and streaming a game to the world, if you're not really good at it, is every now and again you'll have somebody come in and actually be like, you know, how do you not know how to play this game? Like, come on, what the hell? And she kind of took that to heart a little bit.
Yeah.
So, you know, backed off a little bit after that, to be fair.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. I know. That's the thing. It can be, I think with streaming and especially people coming in doing things like that, it can be so demoralizing, can't it? You know, for things
Massively.
like that, and it's horrible that people get a kick out of doing it. It's just I don't understand it. But
it's okay when they come into mine because I'm
Yeah.
an idiot.
yeah.
So I just say stupid shit to them, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And it goes over me like that, but people take it personally, you know? So
Absolutely.
it depends on your personality, I suppose, and how you know, how directly you take things, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Definitely. So sorry, I wanted to ask as well. So that was George. Is that George Delicious by any chance?
It is,
It
yeah.
is, yeah. That's fine. I thought it would be because obviously the whole I kind of I've spoke to George a couple of times through Josh, and I assumed it was kind of the crossover and stuff as well. So
Yeah. No, it was, yeah.
yeah. Do you know? Have you known George for a while or is...
Well, really,
No.
again, like yourself, I knew G through Josh, and we become friends via Josh, you know?
Okay.
And yeah, we just all made friends, and I annoy Josh more than anybody every day now, to be perfectly fair. Me and Josh play Destiny together pretty much anytime his work or partner will let him. So he's like my side wife at this stage,
yeah.
which I'm fairly sure he'd say as well.
Well, absolutely. I believe Josh does get around, so
Oh, he does, yeah, I've heard, yeah.
no, but I mean, massive shout out to Josh. I love Josh. I actually kind of knew him IRL from when he was up here, and we had a mutual friend and stuff like that as well. And he of course he created the theme tune for my stream as well, which I didn't play for this stream, but if you do catch any of our streams, you will catch it. In which I don't know when I said this, but part of the song is when I say Kinder fucking bueno, but I don't know when or why I said that. And I can't find the clip or anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, Josh is amazing. Like he's brilliant. Like he knows I love Godzilla. My fucking arms are covered in Godzilla tattoos. He knows I love Godzilla. And he's made a Godzilla song that is like rights free for my stream as well. And it's just sitting there for me to do something with, and I'm racking my brain what I'm gonna do with it. Because he's amazing. Like his talent, his musical talent is wonderful. Like wonderful.
Yeah, he's something else. So like that was actually he was in a band with our mutual friend, and that's kind of how I sort of knew the stuff. Yeah.
Awesome.
So some boy. I've got a lot of love for Josh. Right, next one. So this is the second last clip we have here. It's called Cowbell Hero. And I believe this does actually have a certain Josh in it. I think is he?
I think Josh might be in this. Yeah.
Oh, only one can. Oh no, wait.
Oh, no, it's not.
We can all. Oh, look at that! I love that. Oh.
So that's Destiny, or Destiny 2. Sorry, you said you're
That is
a
Destiny
big
2,
fan
yeah.
of that, and
I'm so glad you selected most of the clean clips. Usually, when people shout me out on stream in the middle of the day, I'm like, "No, don't do it, no." And then something gets said, and I'm like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." So this is great.
So I mean, Destiny 2, like again, a game I've not ever played before. I've seen people play it. It's kind of this is the one where you do like raids and stuff, right? You have to all get together and kill a boss and stuff, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a borderline MMO, but
Okay.
it's mainly a grindy shooter. Like, which will be the complaint that a lot of people have for it, and I totally get it. But we get together, we have a clan. There's a bunch of us. We have great fun. We help lots of people get, leveled up for the game, and then we teach people how to do the raids and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And it's the most fun ever. We usually all get together on a Sunday, and everyone who's in the clan or whatever wants to take part can come and take part. And we're like, does anyone need to do any shit? And we all run it and just have fun and enjoy ourselves,
That's great. I mean, I think that's, with games like that, the actual kind of social aspect of it is it's almost second to none.
Oh yeah, the game is boring on your own. I'm not going to pretend. It's like my second favorite game, but playing Destiny solo is boring.
Wow.
Like with people, it is the most fun. It's very boring on your own.
So, I mean, is there a story to it, or is it just literally doing like raids and stuff, or...
No, it has a story. It's a single player FPS basically with multiplayer elements.
Right.
So you could easily go and just play the story through from original DLC all the way through to where it stands now and get a really good story and have fun and be done and be like, okay, I got my money's worth, that's fine. But then there's a whole bunch of other elements as well you can do on top of that if you want to, be in raids and group activities, and lots of it is match made. So even if you don't have a clan, you can take part with people.
Okay.
But things like raids and that you have to have your own group of people, essentially.
Sure.
So it's kind of gated,
Sure.
But it's fun. It's just an FPS like all the others at the end of the day. It's a looter shooter. So for people who like them sort of games, it's great fun.
Yeah.
And I love playing it with everyone. It's so much fun.
Absolutely. That's great. And of course, that's I'm guessing it's just emotes and stuff that you can do as part of it.
Yeah, they have all the dumb emotes in the world. Like so many. We spend more time in that where that clip occurs is like a hub world where you can see all the other players and things.
Sure.
I'd say when we get together, if we do a 6-hour session, we spend 4 hours in there just being stupid and pushing each other off edges and emoting and dumb stuff. But it's fun. It's like it's a place to go and hang out and talk to your friends, and
Absolutely.
it's great.
Absolutely. That's fantastic. And now on to the final clip, Dan. It's called "It's All for Charity."
Okay. I mean, and then this side's burning. I'm in all kinds of horrible place right now. Dirty dishwater. Marshmallow or dirty dishwater?
Hello.
No, sorry. Stink bug. Stink bug. Sorry. Oh, it gets in your nose.
So
yeah.
we kind of touched on the sort of what are they called, the bean boozled or something, isn't it? You said.
Oh yeah, this was a very special thing that the stream come up with that's carried through to everyone else's streams now, which they affectionately named the Devil's Anus, which was 2 very hot sweets, 1 very sour sweet, and a bean boozle all at the same time. And to put that into perspective, somebody paid 25 euros for me to do that.
Oh my goodness.
So as much pain as I was in, it was for a really good cause. So I'm going to put up with that shit for that sort of money.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Absolutely. So that was, you got a dirty dishwasher one. Dirty dishwater, sorry.
Yeah, I made the foolish mistake of saying to people, like, you can pick which one I have. So they were like, oh, have the skunk one, or oh, have the dish one. And I was like, oh, well, okay, I still have one of them. Yeah, okay. And it goes. Didn't go well. Honestly, didn't go well. And to this day, I'm not convinced them bean boozles have any that aren't the bad ones in it. Because I've yet to have a good one.
It's just a ploy saying that
I don't
they've
think
got
the good ones are a thing.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Well, Dan, that is the end of your clips. I hope they weren't as cringy or as shocking as you maybe thought they would
No,
be.
the shocking was my worry, and
Right.
they were sedate compared to some of the ones people have clipped out of me. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Like I say, I did try and get ones that that were kind of different, all kind of varied a little bit, but also were okay for the stream and stuff as well. That still showed off you and your personality and things too. So so that's why I kind of chose those ones. But again, if there's any ones that you guys are aware of in chat or anything that you want to see or want to show off, fire them to me. Send me a whisper.
Oh no,
Dan. I again with Austrian, I did send you a list of questions. That that again gets more of an understanding about yourself and about, you know, streaming, what streaming means to yourself and your goals. So we'll run through those just now as well. So the first question I had for yourself was, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
This is one everyone always says, and I know it's the one everyone always says, but I still believe in it, and I think everybody should be saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over. Stop caring about who comes and who watches and how many watch. Turn your number off. Enjoy yourself. That's it. Like, the hardest thing I had to learn was, like, just to be me. Whether people like you or not, that's what they have to accept. And if you come in being a character, or you worry that, you know, doing things a certain way get more people to come in, it's not sustainable. Like, you've got to be you. It's okay if you choose you're going to be a character online, but if you're not, just be you. Play things you like, be you. Don't worry about it, you know? Because there's no magic trick to Twitch. I don't think there is anyway. I'm not a very big channel, so I am nobody to fucking talk anyway, but I'm a strong believer that there's no magic trick to Twitch. If you're decent to people and you hang out with them and try and be yourself, they'll take you as you are, and they'll either like that or they won't, and that's all you can do. And I honestly believe that's the thing I learned from my time on Twitch so far. Maybe at the beginning I used to overthink it and try real hard, and, you know, your energies are better put into the minutiae of your stream, like you know, your graphics and the way things work and your own personal setup and how easy it is for you to stream, than it is into how many people you're pulling in and things like that, you know. That's it, really.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree. I mean, I know you said that there that that nobody has a magic wand kind of thing, but I believe Ninja does. I think you can pay like now, and Ninja tells you.
I wonder how paying for that magic wand would work out for some of us, though. I'm looking forward to the YouTube, you know, like the tea YouTubers, who are like, I paid for Ninja's thing, and I still only have one viewer. I can't wait for them streams, you know.
Now the second question that I had for yourself was, who are some streamers that you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
Okay, this is what I actually thought about, right? I have a bunch of friends and fellow streamers in here who I could say, but they all know that I love watching their streams. This is probably bad on me. I don't really watch big streamers. Not because I don't like watching big streamers. It's because I love nothing more than being able to be involved in a conversation when I'm a viewer. And I have no idea how these big streamers, like recently I saw Asmongold, and it's going so fast. I have no idea. Now, don't get me wrong, there's people on Twitch who I watch, like, and she's Marmite, I know, but like BB Jess, I see her, amazing what she's doing. And as a video editor, technically looking at what she's doing, I'm going, that's fucking amazing. But it's much smaller for me. I really like going in and watching normal level streamers, normal people. And she won't be here watching her. I hope she's not, because she'll be quite embarrassed. And there's two girls I really like watching, really. One of them is AustrianOriginals, who is a friend of mine. And I've watched her since I started streaming. She's a variety streamer. She's really chill. And I always find myself very relaxed when watching Ash's streams. I love hanging out in there. And she's just great, and her community are lovely people, and I always feel very comfortable there. And part of me is like, if my community can be that, I'd be very happy, because it feels very homely in there, if that's the right word. Like, everybody's happy, but not forced happy, if you know what I mean. People can say what they want, people can do what they want, but everybody seems to be having a good time. And then another streamer, I literally wrote it down, I was very grown up. And another streamer I love is Pixie. She's an Irish streamer. She strictly streams Destiny 2. And I love her because she solos all the hard content in Destiny 2 while taking care of her kids and her dog during the day. What I love about her is she'll be in the middle of something and she'll just be like, she has quite a reasonably high viewership, but she wouldn't consider herself a big streamer. And halfway through, she'd be like, right, guys, I'm really sorry. I have to go. The dog's had a dump in the corner or something. Sorry, guys. Right, bye. Hopefully I'll be back soon. And that's the end of the stream. And I kind of love that, you know? And I love them people. It does feed into what I was talking about earlier, and that's that mantra that I feel like if you're just yourself and you just do the thing you like doing and try to just be you, then it will work out. And I feel for them too, it has worked out, and they're inevitably on the, you know, the slow crawl to the top, so as to speak. And yeah, they'd be my two if I was asked, to be honest. I know they're not very fancy ones, and people probably picked big streamers, but I'd be lying if I pretended I watched any of them, to be honest.
No, I mean, absolutely. At the end of the day, you know, these questions that I designed for you are for you. You know, if you don't watch big streamers, then absolutely it's going to be smaller streamers that are the people that inspire yourself. I don't actually think there's been anyone that has said massive streamers. I think Collie would have said Dr. Disrespect as one of the people that inspired him. Me and him have an ongoing love for the doc.
I love Dr. Disrespect as well. I won't even call Collie out on that, to be fair.
Yeah. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's completely personalized to you. If it's the smaller streamers that are the ones that inspire you, fantastic. If it's a mix of both, then of course it's different for everyone, and that's why.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
That's why I kind of wanted these questions. And again, as well, it's a way to find out about more streamers that potentially I don't know, because I don't know these two streamers that you've just obviously mentioned. So, you know, again, it's always great to find new streamers. So, if there's anyone in chat or anything, we can do shout outs for them, and of course, you know, this is going to go up on YouTube and stuff like that as well. So yeah, absolutely. It's always good to hear different streamers, all that sort of things. So yeah, absolutely. The next question I had was, what streams do you have coming up?
Well, I am planning to settle back into streams soon, and it's very boring, sadly. Well, actually, twofold. I am going to be getting back to Final Fantasy Online because I am in Shadowbringers, which is the DLC before the one that's come out. Everybody started the new DLC when it came out, so I stopped because I was like, common sense says nobody's going to want to watch old shit while everyone's doing new shit. So I just took a break and I stopped. So I do intend to be back in the coming weeks doing Shadowbringers, which I'm having a great time with. And the other one was going to be Elden Ring. I was saving Elden Ring, and I have no willpower. And then I played Elden Ring. Now I've played the shit out of Elden Ring. So I probably won't be playing it because I've played it to death. And there's nothing else. Like, I can go and do NG +3 or something in it, but I probably won't be streaming it. So I also have Strangers of Paradise, which is the new Final Fantasy game by Ninja Theory, who made Devil May Cry and things like that. So I might try and stream that at some point because it seems kind of fun and the sort of thing I'd suck at, so everybody can judge me. So
absolutely. Excellent. I mean, we've kind of touched on this already, but what do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
Yeah, this honestly just not overthought. Actually, I can add something to it. Firstly, didn't overthink about what I was streaming, and secondly, didn't worry too much about the equipment I was using, because the whole time I was like, I have a shit camera and I have a shit mic, and why would people want to watch me with my shit camera and my shit mic when they can go and watch someone else with a better camera and a better mic? So I almost got caught in the trap of spending money on stuff too early in the process. Don't get me wrong, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't spent money on my stream stuff now, but I consider my streaming as sort of my hobby, so I justify it in that way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
But back then I could have stupidly gone and spent money I didn't have on shit I didn't need, and then give it up after 3 weeks. But definitely, like, the biggest one, and I'm fairly sure everybody who comes on will say it, was I have 2 screens here, so I'm looking at you now. I would be looking there at my number, and that's the worst thing I ever used to do, is have the number up and know how many people weren't watching. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And worry about that, and then perk up when, like, it would go up by 1. So I taught myself to just be like, turn the number off, act as if there's 100 people in here, and hope for the best.
Absolutely.
And I think that's what everyone does. It's not really advice, because I think it's the advice everyone has, but I think because everyone has that advice, it's strong advice, you know?
I agree. I think it's one of those things, because I know there's people that have kind of still relatively new to streaming, and you know are still caught in that trap of doing it. I think the more they see of people, you know, even if it is the same advice over and over again, one time it's going to click and be like, okay, they've all said this, so let's try it, and then, you know, kick off from there. So I completely agree. I will be honest, my viewer count is on just now. It's just because OBS did an update before I came on, so that's why it's on. But I would normally have it on.
I also don't judge anyone who has it up. I just know when I first started out, I would be more interested in that number than what I was actually doing on my main screen, which was the game. And I would look back at my VODs and see myself going all the time. I would see my head going to where I know the number is all the time.
Yeah.
And if it's something that gets you locked into a cycle, I think it's something to hide, because and there's nothing better than having a stream feeling like it went meh, and then getting the email from Twitch to say it went okay.
Yeah.
And being like, oh fuck, okay, great, you know?
Absolutely. Now, Dan, the final question. What goals do you have from a content creation standpoint?
Okay, I thought hard about this question, because I don't want to seem like a bad person. I don't have any, is the truth.
Okay.
I have a simple goal for my stream, and I'm very lucky that mostly the community support me in that goal. And that is, if I can get payout to donate to the Irish Cancer Society every 2 months, I don't expect it all the time, that's great. And if I can play games with friends, even if it's at the cost of a stream, then great. And I've just saw what Yars wrote, and he's completely right as well. Try not to get banned from Twitch. That might be one of the main ones. I wish that wasn't true, but it's true. Yeah, we have a very special way of dealing with people who aren't very nice on my stream, and it's probably not good. So,
okay. Fair.
But, you know, no, I honestly, my goals are just to keep having fun. It really is that much. I don't, how do I word this? It sounds terrible. I don't want to progress my stream any more than it currently is. I like where it is. I like it as a hobby. If the channel grows, brilliant. But I never see myself being a full-time streamer. I don't think I'd enjoy it as much as I do when I'm a part-time streamer. And I'm very lucky that we get to raise money for a charity that's so close to my heart. And I get to hang out with really cool people and play fun games on their streams. If I can keep doing that, I don't see... I'm living the dream, to be perfectly honest, you know?
Absolutely. Well done. That is great. Thank you so much. That is us. We've done the 10 clips.
Thank you so
We've
much.
went through all the questions and things there. Was there anything that you wanted to, say to chat or anything before I let you go, or anything that you want to announce or anything at all?
Don't think so. I'm very boring in that sense, I'm afraid. I would probably like to announce that I don't normally condone punching children in the face, but for those of you that haven't played, Disco Elysium, that kid had it coming. That's about all I can say. I don't think anyone's ever gotten to that point and not punched that kid in the face. I'm calling it. Anyone who says they never punched that kid is lying. Just saying. But no, Absolutely. It was brilliant. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you having me on.
Of course, Dan. And I really look forward to catching more of your streams, and of course, helping you with your ongoing donations and fundraising for the Irish Cancer Society. So I'm just going to give a quick shout out here now to WindmillDan. Guys, if you're not following Dan, please go ahead, please do so. As we established at the start of it, he literally all the money he earns from Twitch goes to the Irish Cancer Society. So a very, very good, a very noble cause. So please, if you so wish, go over and donate. I know Collie's there. Actually, Collie is, I'm guessing, is on tins just now, but he did have the link for it. Let me see if I can grab the link. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'll just pop it in chat for if you want to donate. Here we go. Can I just do that? I can. Perfect. So that is the.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that is the donation link there. So please go ahead and do so. If you have spare change, that would be fantastic. But Dan,
that'd be awesome. Thank you so much, dude.
No, thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it, and thank you for everything you do for obviously for charity and things there. And it's been an absolute pleasure to chat to you. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I will certainly be catching your streams in the future.
Cool, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dan. I'll let you go and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you. Right. Bye, everyone.
Take care,
Bye.
Dan. Thank you. Right, guys. That is us done with 2 of the 3 streamers for today. Dan is a wonderful gentleman. As you kind of got from the chat we just had with him, a very lovely guy who's doing who's doing things for a very noble cause. He does punch children in the face. We won't judge him for that. Apparently the kid had it coming. I mean, no one else said the kid had it coming. Only Dan said that. But I suppose we're just gonna have to take it at face value. So guys, that was WindmillDan. I was, as I say, I'm trying to keep up with chat as I kind of go along, but I don't want to start talking over the streamers that are on. So, Sarah, Aiden, Charles, Scottish Fish, thank you so much for the follows there. I really appreciate it. It's really appreciated. And again, of course, if you are not following the streamers that we're speaking about today, please go ahead and give them follows on that as well.
It's
Sophie, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. Today, if you're not aware of what we're doing at Clip That, it's a show where we talk about, we get on streamers, we show their 10 of their best clips, we chat to them, we get to know more about them, we get to know them as a person, basically, or a bit more detail than maybe you potentially do from just streams where they're focusing on games and blah 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 blah. So we're gonna go for a quick break again. I'm gonna just go nip to the toilet, and when we come back we'll have the one that a lot of you have been waiting for, the notorious Condiefly will be joining us. So Condi, if you are kicking about, I think you are in my Discord, I believe. If you're not, and of course anyone else wants to join the Discord, please feel free to do so. Perfect. Condi, just if you join into the game voice channel, I'll then drag across and clip that when I'm back from the toilet. And I think on your camera, when I pull you into Clip That, you need to just pop on your camera again, basically. But it's fine. Perfect. Excellent. Cheers, Condi. Right, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to the toilet, guys. enjoy the peace and quiet from me chatting for a while, and I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Ladies and gents,
Hello?
we're back, and I think we have a special guest, Mr. Condiefly. Hello, hello.
Hello. Sorry, I had the stream open, so I had echo. I was confused.
That's okay. You are not on video. Feel free to jump onto the video if you wish.
Yeah, because I definitely know how to do that.
So if you click on the turn on camera part, yeah, there we go. Spot on, there it is. Oh, it's gone
Nice.
again. Right, 2 seconds. Oh, God, 2 secs. You don't see double me. No. Right, here we are. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Condiefly.
What's happening?
Welcome in. How are you? Oh my God, my cat's just attacked me. Good time, mate. Well, thank you. How are you, Condi? How's things?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you, mate. Not too bad. What about you?
Yeah, good, man. Good. I'm having a lovely time here in the old clip that. And thank you, first of all, for agreeing to be on.
I see the titles of some of these clips already, and I'm like, ah.
Listen, I gave you the option that you could have chosen the clips if you wanted.
I know, but I'm lazy, Massey. Streamers are lazy.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, first of all, obviously, it looks like there's a lot of faces here from your community who are very excited to see yourself, and of course, talking about obviously your hair as well. The trademark hat is not on.
I think they're excited to see me embarrassed, first of all. And I made a joke that I was in my PJs because it's like 10 p.m. Massey, and I'm usually tucked up in my bed. But I thought, you're wearing a suit. I'm gonna wear a turtleneck to try and look a bit smarter.
Well, I appreciate it.
I'm not
Condy.
gonna have the beanie and the hoodie. I'm gonna try and dress up nice for you.
I appreciate it. I'm the same as you. Like, I'm normally in bed by like 9 o'clock, or well, the dogs go out at 9 o'clock. It's like 9:30 basically. So I totally get it.
Yeah.
So it's past both our bedtimes. So I get it. Condi, do you want to quickly just give a little rundown about your channel, about yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Condiefly, or just Condi. I've been streaming for quite a few years. Despite what it may seem, I'm not currently follow-botting everybody on Twitch. That's not me. But I apparently have an enemy that is doing that. So I'm just getting out there. That's not me. Don't blame me. I stream a lot of stuff. I started out with a hardcore Destiny 2 streamer. Obviously, I saw, Dan is quite a Destiny fan as well. That's where I started, was Destiny, and I've moved away now from that to, I like to say variety, but it is frankly just a lot of Apex right now, and then a little bit of other stuff from time to time. But I'm in a position where I do currently do this full time, but that's, I guess that's kind of going to stay. I'm still looking for. I'm actually in the process of trying to look for employment again currently, because, dude, you'll know Scotland prices. Petrol costs a small fortune. My gas and electric bills doubled. So I'm like, yeah, maybe I find a little part-time job on the side. But I'm in the very fortunate position to currently be doing this full-time every day, and I love it. I'm the happiest that I could possibly be. So yeah, and I'm very glad to be here.
Absolutely.
I feel a little silly talking about myself, but we'll see.
Well, I'm glad to have you here. Of course, I actually started following you literally a week or two before you went full time. Was when I first saw your streams, and literally I was just looking through Scottish, the Scottish tag, and I found you in there playing Apex. Seemed like a decent kind of guy, so it all kind of came from there. And I must say, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch your streams and to speak to some folk in your community, and of course play the slap or the moth as soon as I come into the channel. So it's been really interesting, seeing again. I only saw like the tail end of your move from part time into full time. It's been really interesting seeing that kind of transition that you've made, like with that, because I think I remember you saying that you were going to try this and just see what happened, weren't you? You were in a position that you could actually try just full time and see what happens.
Yeah, I've been streaming for a while, and it's like I see people all the time being like, "Oh, it's like the anniversary of when I started." And I don't have that. I don't remember how I started, and that's maybe a reflection on my poor memory. But like, I couldn't tell you the date of my first stream, or I'm sure there's stats on it. But like, I started super casually streaming for like, really only the main reason was because I wanted to get better at playing Destiny, and I was like, oh, if I stream, then I can record my VODs and then watch them and critique myself and be a total fucking nerd. I can swear, right? That's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and like, somewhere along the line it started to become something, and I realized that like I really really liked this, and I'm lucky to be in a position where I am, that my wife is amazing, and we were doing so everything was falling into place to say, you know what, let's give it a year, jump into this full blown, because like there's been times over the few years where I think, man, maybe if I could just put a bit more time into this, it could really become something more. But like, yourself being an adult, you've got family and job and all this stuff, and it gets in the way. And we thought, let's just give it a crack, see what happens. And to be honest, it's been phenomenal. The channel's doing better than I could have ever asked for. But again, I'm being realistic. We got bills to pay. We got things to do. It's not it's something I recommend people just jump into before the time. I'm definitely not at a level where I can sustain myself streaming. It's very hard to do that. Anybody that actually sits down and streams, it's impossible, more or less, to replace a salary with streaming. It's hard to do. But I wouldn't change what we've done over the last few months. The channel's been doing phenomenally well, and yeah, it just kind of every day makes me more realize that I want to keep doing this and keep making it happen. So yeah, I'm very fortunate, very lucky.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think as well, it's you were saying there, you know, that like how it can be very hard to sustain a living with as a full-time streamer. And I think that's something that maybe not a lot of people don't realize is, you know, they go into it with the thought they're going to be the next Ninja or the next Tim the Tap Man and make an absolute killing. And when it actually comes down to it, you know, we're talking what the percentage of people that actually get that far is minimal compared to people that actually just stream.
Yeah.
But I think it's fantastic, you know, that you've been able to do that, and as you say, you know, got yourself into a position that you can actually take that time to go full time, give it a go, and I suppose as well, if you're planning yourself out to, you know, have the backing to do that, you don't really want to do it half-arsed. If you're gonna be doing it, then go full in and see what happens and take it from there. But as I say, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch your growth, and of course the 10,000 followers milestone as well was hit.
Nuts, yeah, dude. We had 5K and 10K in one day. Yeah, and then unfortunately right back down to 4K again. Sad. It was a rough day. I had a lot of fun. I was telling everyone yesterday, like, folk were like, how was your stream? And I'm like, man, I lost 10,000 followers today. It was brutal. It was a lot of fun. So, you know, get content out of it at least.
Now let's get into the clips then. Again, very much like with Dan's, who I chose his clips as well. I tried to get a bit of variation. There's probably some that you know are, in fact, there's a few that I know that are, or at least one that I know is very well known, and that you've shared a few times. So yeah, we'll go through them again. We'll chat about them. We'll kind of see where the conversation takes us. It's very informal, and then we'll take it from there. So the first one is called "Oh God, It's All Over the Carpet."
Oh boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh god damn it. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh Christ. Oh Christ, it happened again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's all over the carpet. Oh no. Oh no.
You can cut this out of context for so much.
Oh my goodness.
So that was vape oil, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah. I was filling my vape up, and the little, like, the bottle has the little nozzle on the end. You know, obviously you squeeze it, and the nozzle just popped off, and the bottle just leaked everywhere. And yeah, I mean, part of me knew like this is gonna get taken out of context, but at the same time, it's just like, what else do you say? I'm covered in vape juice.
Vape juice. Ugh.
You know, it's
horrible,
funny because that clip was so loved within like the people in chat that when the Great Purge happened, and we just had to, I mean, you might remember when DMCA kicked off, and everyone just had to purge everything. That was the one clip I went out of my way to save. So I think that's the oldest. If I'm not wrong, that's probably the oldest clip that you'll find on my channel.
Wow. Okay. Gosh. Wow. Jeez.
But yeah, I went out of my way to save it because I knew people would be upset if I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, vaping. I don't smoke or anything, so I've never got it. But like, did you used to smoke or what? How did you get transition into vaping and stuff like that?
Well, proud to say I'm like 7 weeks, no nicotine. I'm off it now. I quit that shit. I'm done.
Massive.
But like I started smoking cigarettes at like 17, 18, and then you know, just kind of kept doing that. And then eventually it was like, oh, I should try and quit. And I got the vape, and it was a little healthier and a little cheaper. And I quit cigarettes for a couple of years. And then somehow I got back onto smoking cigarettes again. And I was doing both, and that was no good. And then yeah, when I left my job and started doing this full time, I was like, no more cigarettes. I'm not spending the money. I kept the vaping, and then eventually I was like, you know, it's just wasted money. And if I can quit it, then it's one less bill each month, right? It's more money I can put towards buying fucking manga because I'm a weeb, right? And I was like, I'm gonna stop spending money. And yeah, so I quit. Like, I think the last time I vaped was on the 1st of February, and then I was like, I'm done. And yeah, I've actually got off it completely now, so I'm proud of myself. It sucks every day. Today I wanted nicotine more than anything in the world, but I'm done, so I'm chuffed that I'm away from it now.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. It's a big step to take. So you should absolutely be proud of yourself.
Appreciate that.
But yeah, I mean, we still see, of course, SNES still doing the old vaping and stuff, and it's a horrible habit, really, isn't it? I think
it's wonderful. It's great.
Fair enough. I was going to try and slag SNES there, but it's fine. It's okay. We'll get over it. The next clip we have is we 100% saw everything, Condi.
Who's that? That's not me. Oh no, I'm terrible. I don't know why I kept the shotgun out. That was terrible. That was really bad. Chat, if we could just pretend like we didn't see that was embarrassing.
Enemy down. One down.
It's the constant mastiff shots and just nothing.
I don't know who that was. I'm a diamond, mate. I'm great at that game. I don't know who that was. That was not me.
Oh yeah, I think the name under the streamer, I think it does it say? Oh no, it does say Condiefly, right? So it's yeah.
Yeah, it's that Photoshop, right, I think, right. Mate. Yeah.
Photoshop a video, yeah, okay.
Max says that can't be me. The clip's better than my plays lately. He's not wrong.
Well,
listen, when you're a pro gamer like me, you're gonna have the odd moment. The sun was in my eyes.
Sure, absolutely. In the dark room, the sun was in your eyes. Absolutely, I completely understand. Completely understand. I get that all the time as well. I don't know what it is.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Apex is a big thing for yourself. Would you say that's your main game then that you have?
At the moment, yeah, just because I'm just hooked on it. I like to think I'm variety, but like, yeah, I don't know. I really like Apex. I've been lucky enough to form this like kind of split community where like a lot of people know me from like the Destiny days or even like Call of Duty, and there's a few that stick around even though they're not fans of Apex, and they make it well known every single day that they're not fans of Apex, but they still hang out because they're legends. And then I've got this other community that found me recently through Apex that are all like addicted to the game as much as me, and I can't stop. I'm just such a gremlin about it. Every time I've got half an hour spare, it's like I'm just gonna load up Apex, play a couple games.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna solo queue rank that, and I don't know why I keep hurting myself, but I love it. Admittedly, back then when this clip was taken 2 years ago, all right, I was very casual. I'm good at the game now. All right, I'm good at the game now.
Okay, you said you got diamond.
I did. I got diamond for the first time last season. Because I used to just, I play till I hit plat. Once I'm in plat, I'm out. Like I'm not interested in the sweat anymore. And then last season was the first time where I got like plat 2, and I was like, maybe we push and we get to diamond, and we got there with like a few days left on the split. So then this season, I'm like, let's do masters. So we got into diamond pretty quick. And I was like, we have like 30 days to get to masters. That's only like 3,000 more RP. And it's been like 2 weeks, and I'm still at the very bottom of D4. And every time I claw my way up, I play a game that takes 45 minutes, and I get that beautiful plus 40. Next game, minus 48. I'm right back to where I was. It is brutal, mate. I cannot get past D4, but I love it, and I still keep bashing my head against the wall every day.
I think that's a sign of a good game, isn't it? That the fact that you can make no progress but still be hooked on it. But yeah, I know Apex is great. Apex is great. And to be honest, I was just thinking there. I think that was part of the reason I first started watching you as well, because it was Scottish and you were playing Apex at the time. I think you were doing like arenas, if I remember correctly. And yeah, so it's good to have seen you from the Apex side of things. Are you still doing the YouTube Warzone Wednesdays or?
So I was for a while. I made a thing about basically saying I'm going to start doing once a week on YouTube streaming, because I want to see what it's like to stream on YouTube, because I've never done it. And there's like always that voice in my head that's like, one day Twitch could just disappear and go away. And like, I need to, diversify, right? I stopped it for the simple reason that the Twitch was starting to like pop off a little bit more than usual. Again, I've been doing this a long time, and I know there was like a lot of conversation with Dan about, do you look at your viewer count? Do you not? But I was seeing, hey, for something's happening. We've got twice as many viewers as normal. I don't know why, but it seems to be when I play Apex. And love to the people that came over and hung out on YouTube, but I was seeing no discoverability or anything there. And as much as fun as it was, I was like, right now, for some unknown reason, we've got momentum on Twitch, and I would rather like dig in and put the hours into Twitch right now, because it just purely from like if I just zoom out and look at it, why put the time into a platform that's not experiencing any momentum or growth when I could put the time in right now while I have it? Because we all know Twitch, it comes and goes. You're going to lose that eventually, so you might as well try and capitalize on it. I do plan to go back to doing YouTube streaming a bit, even though, frankly, have you ever streamed on YouTube, Massey?
No,
have you
no,
tried it?
No, I haven't.
It sucks, bro.
Oh, really?
It sucks compared to Twitch. It's just not. It's not a good experience. Okay. I really feel for some of those big streamers that got paid a lot of money to move over, because admittedly, obviously, they probably got tons of money and they don't care, but it feels so different. It's just not as fun of an experience by any means. So I used to say every Wednesday, like I'd go and I'd play a bit of Warzone Wednesdays and do YouTube, but then every Thursday I was so happy to be back on Twitch.
Wow.
But I mean, that's being said, I'm not done with that forever. I'll go back to it at some point. I just decided to put that on hold for a while Twitch was doing well. That's all. Absolutely.
So you said there obviously that it's not as fun as Twitch. Why? What makes YouTube so not as
How long do you have? There's
got to your bedtime.
It's an awkward it's just an awkward platform. The chat moves in a weird way. I can't really describe it. Like, you get used to seeing the way Twitch chat moves. YouTube, it's sort of like comes in batches, and it's awkward to read. It just feels really weird. Obviously, you've got very few quality of life things like we have on Twitch. A lot of the mod features are just basically timeout or block. That's it.
Okay.
There's nothing else to that. Obviously, my YouTube channel is very small. We don't have access to like memberships or anything for like, the equivalent of a sub on YouTube. On Twitch is a membership on YouTube. Don't have any of that. But like, I was having great difficulty getting things like, you can get a widget that'll show your Twitch chat on your screen. I had that synced up to YouTube as well, so the YouTube chat was appearing, but some days it just didn't work. Some days it did work. I don't know. We found out on like week 3 that by default there's like an auto mod feature on YouTube where anything that it remotely considers a curse word, it just shadow bans that person basically, right? So you would type a message, and if that message contained the word fuck, on your screen you see it go into the chat, but nobody else sees it, and it doesn't tell anyone. So for the first 2 weeks, there's a ton of messages that I'm just not seeing in the chat because people are typing them with swear words. It just doesn't show me them. So then I had to dig through the settings and find like the feature that was like to toggle to like allow swearing. And then what happens is every single time, and we did like we did what we called like the fuck check, where I just was like, everyone type fuck, and it just like the chat filled up with all these things like, do you want to allow this message? Do you want to allow this message? And you or a mod have to go in and approve every message, but it's not like Twitch where it goes, okay, fuck is a word that we're fine with.
Yeah.
It's going to do it every single time, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Wow.
It's so stupid. And I felt rotten because I was like, guys, how many of you just thought I was ignoring you for
Yeah.
the last 2 weeks? It has a lot of issues. There's no way to raid people when you're done your stream.
Yeah, I heard about that.
It just
yeah.
feels lonely, you know. It feels weird, and it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work.
I do feel that, like, just from the limited view I've got of YouTube Live and stuff like that, is that it's catered to the bigger streamers, and it's a platform for them as opposed to the smaller kind of streamers. Where I know Twitch, in terms of discoverability and stuff, it can be tough, especially if you're playing like a saturated game and things. But there's still that kind of community aspect of it. With YouTube, as I say, I feel like there's not that for like the mid to smaller streamers, and it's just basically a platform for your Dr. Disrespect, your Tim the Tapman, that sort of thing.
I think it's probably great if you're the sort of person that's savvy with like the YouTube algorithm and you're posting content that's getting into the algorithm. You know, I have friends that are very good YouTubers that know exactly what the algorithm wants, and they feed it videos that are going to get discovered.
Wow.
And I truly believe if those people were to put the time in to stream on YouTube, they'd probably have a lot of success. My thought process was, hey, if we're live, let's just test out how discoverable. We both know Twitch is not a discoverable platform. Let's see how good YouTube is. And I mean, there was a handful of people that came in and they were like, hey, okay, good to meet you. I'm joining the stream. And then they sub. And then my thought was, if a few more people subscribe to the YouTube channel, maybe they'll watch the videos I post, and then maybe those videos will perform better, and blah, 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 blah. You know, as much as I like making content for YouTube and doing it, I'm not a good YouTuber. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I thought, let's just try streaming. And also, I mean, for like to quote, if we're looking even at stats and numbers, I think to get like YouTube Partner, which is where you can advertise, you can put ads on your videos.
Yeah.
You need like 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours or something.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it?
It's a hard thing to get, right? Especially if you're like a gamer making gaming videos, which people aren't searching for. However, I mean, posting YouTube Shorts is a guaranteed way to get yourself some subs, because the algorithm on YouTube Shorts is insane. It hates me right now, but for like a week, I had it right where I wanted it, you know. But then also streaming on YouTube gives you your watch hours if people are hanging out. So in my mind, I was like, oh, those two avenues are potentially a way to get your channel like monetized and get to that point. Not that that's the end goal, but you know, it might help to grow that channel. So there's I think there's definitely positives to it, but YouTube's going to improve. It's just going to take a long time.
Yeah.
And I truly think if tomorrow Amazon came out and said Twitch is done, we're closing it down, which is unlikely, but you never know. If they did that, YouTube's the place to go. It's not Facebook, right? For most people, it's going to be YouTube. So I thought, why not get acquainted? You know, why not get comfortable and see what's up?
Definitely have a presence on there, so that if things do go, then
absolutely,
yeah.
Because I see so many people that are like way more successful than me on Twitch that are just, they have nothing on YouTube, and they're posting videos once every few months, and it's like just a bunch of clips meshed together, and they're not getting very many views. And I'm like, if I had your Twitch numbers, I would be taking time and making good YouTube stuff as well, you know? Because if Twitch goes away, even if you've got 200 viewers on Twitch, not all those people are coming to YouTube. You're going to start all over from scratch, basically.
Yeah. Definitely.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just, you know, paranoid and thinking about all the things that could go wrong.
But I suppose, you know, as a full-time streamer, you got to, haven't you? If that's, you know, it's your life.
I just think it's smart to cover all your bases as much as you can, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, now, the next clip. Small boy gets scared.
I don't even know what this is. Oh, God.
No one
oh. I got scared again just watching that.
Jesus Christ.
I just got one too.
Oh, really?
It was so much louder than last time.
Is the fact that the person you're playing with got the same thing as well?
The timing on that could not have been. Yeah, I think like right before this clip, I was like, "Oh, I've been playing this Halloween event for ages, and I haven't had any jump scares." Like, I think I literally said that right before this clip happened.
I mean,
Stupid Warzone.
because that was something they did for the Halloween side, it wasn't it? Like, was it? It was just certain things that you opened would have that jump scare, right?
Yeah, I think they made the map like a nighttime version of the map for the event, and there was potential like RNG that you would get a jump scare when you open a crate. It was a bit of fun.
Yeah,
it was good.
Because I think did they have
It was
like
very
zombies,
loud.
They had zombies and stuff as well, or something. Was that part?
Yeah,
Aye.
probably.
Yeah,
I think
probably,
you might
probably.
be right on that.
Yeah.
Doesn't Call of Duty always have
I think
zombies?
they
I just
do,
feel like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
always there.
Yeah. But yeah, the fact that you absolutely shot yourself like was perfect.
So annoying.
Now, I obviously like a lot of your chat and stuff. Comment on your height a lot. And obviously this is called Small Boy Gets Scared. Now, do you want to just, get out there, just confirm, put any rumors to rest, announce that you are actually 6'3"?
Listen, I appreciate you giving me the extra few inches. I am 5'9". I will die on this hill. None of you have any evidence to suggest otherwise, no matter how much maths you think you've done. I had people, Massey, measure the IKEA cabinet behind me. You Google the measurements of the cabinet and then find a picture of me standing next to it and then calculate my height to that. So ridiculous. Absolutely insane. People that I have met from the stream will all admit I'm 5'9". They've all said it. Like, I was surprised as well. I'm trying to set everybody up so that when we meet in real life, you're not disappointed. I'm 5'9". I think 5'8" is average in the UK, Massey. I'm actually taller than average, but I'm willing to say average height. There's a slander that's going around.
Just to confirm, is it 5'9" with like lifts or
5'9" in socks, mate? 5'9" in socks.
Okay.
Like 3 pairs of socks, but thick ones.
3 pairs of padded socks. Folded on top of each other. You're standing on top of the actual sock.
A few yellow pages, No, yeah, 5'9", and anyone that says different is just trying to be cool, in with the crowd. There's like, whenever a new person comes into the stream, they're like, and I've had so many people be like, 5'9", like, damn, like, you're taller than me. I don't understand why everyone's so mean to you. And then there's this group. They're like, no. Come with us. We'll show you. And then within 48 hours, they're like, ha ha, Hobbit. And I'm like, you used to be so nice. Where did this come from? It happens every time. They get corrupted. Unbelievable.
Well, Condi, I'll put it out there. I believe you. I believe you're 5'9". Okay?
Thank you. That means a lot. Clip it, someone.
Yeah. I'm 5'10", or I think I'm about 5'10". I think.
Okay. I believe you as well.
I'll probably be 5'7" or something. No, I think I'm 5'10". So, I mean, I tower over you then, obviously, but I believe you. I believe that you're 5'9".
Listen, hey, we're both under 6 foot. That's all that matters, okay? We're all. If you're under 6 foot, we're the same height. We're both
absolutely.
We're both the same height.
Absolutely, and of course, we both can't be basketball players. So
yeah, right. For more reasons than one. But,
well, yeah, of course, yeah. First being, I can't play basketball.
True.
So the next clip we have here is called "The Bait."
Okay.
I will say this: the bow is good, but I think unless you're like.
So
to anyone who is not familiar, that clip is so wild.
Do you want to explain it a little bit?
Yeah, okay. Oh god. So I don't know how long you've been on Twitch for, Massey. I'm sorry, but like I assume you've been on Twitch since before the introduction of channel points. Right? Or was channel points always a thing
No,
since you
It's
started?
always been a thing.
Always my thing. Okay, right. Well, I'm old. So obviously, when I started on Twitch, there wasn't even affiliates or nothing, and people used to have third-party bots that did channel points for people and stuff based on view time, and basically the same thing. That's why Twitch introduced channel points. And I always said, I fucking hate channel points. It's so frustrating because there's now a pressure on streamers to come up with cool, unique, interesting things to do with your channel points. And I admit I'm part of the problem now. Sir Humps in chat, I have like 100k points in a stream and I got nothing to spend them on. Fix it, Humps. Give me stuff to spend my points on, right? But I was trying to think of interesting things we could do, and I saw a lot of people doing the stuff like, oh, I'm a Destiny player. If you redeem X amount of points, we can do a raid, or we can 1v1, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to do any of that stuff because when I go live, I usually have a plan of what I want to do, and I don't want to be like in the middle of something and then someone redeems, do a raid with me, and then we've got to go and do something else. So I wanted things that would be fun and interesting, but without totally taking over the show. You know, even down to like pick which legend I play, you pick where I land. I just was like, I want to have control of what I'm doing, and maybe that's selfish, but that's the way I wanted to do it. So I don't even remember where this came up. I think when I very first started streaming, like the few people that I had in my chat were like, when you hit 100 followers, you have to dab. So when we hit 100 followers and I was playing like fucking Resident Evil 7, I dabbed. And everyone was like, this is the best thing ever. So, God, that's crazy. On my PS4, playing Resident Evil 7, and I dabbed, right? So then channel points was like, hey, 2,000 points, we'll do a dab. And I had a bunch of sound clips built into my stream deck so that I have a folder for dabs, and it's got a bunch of different buttons, and I press one and it'll automatically start playing music, and the cameras will kind of flip and I'll dab and all the stupid shit. And it's cringe and embarrassing, but chat likes it. So we did that. And that evolved to then what we called the Insta dab. Because if someone redeems a dab, I press the button on my stream deck and it all happens as and when I choose. And I thought, why not make a special one that costs way more points, but it happens automatically. So that as soon as you redeem that, the music starts playing and I have no control over it. And I have to drop whatever I'm doing and dab. So I spent hours and hours figuring out through the software of how to automate it. And I got it working. And we created this Insta dab, which of course is not expensive enough because if it's on, it will be redeemed every 30 minutes without fail when I'm in a 1v1 at the end of an Apex match. And then somewhere along the line, yeah, I started just turning it off in ranked because I was like, I'm not messing around with this anymore. But then somewhere along the line, we started doing sound alerts as well, which is a cool extension on Twitch. You can have a bunch of sound clips. You can do custom ones, or you can have ones that are already there. You know, people can play them on the stream. Really fun, super fun. I love having sound clips. And somebody suggested, why don't you have a bait which plays the music as if it's going to be an Insta dab? So I'm in the middle of a game and I hear the music start going, and usually I know, okay, I have to dab when the beat drops. And so I have like a few seconds to prepare. And they said, why don't we add a bait where it just cuts as soon as the beat drops? So I'm like dabbing and then like panicking. And that's what happened in that clip. Because I'm not looking at the chat. So it might be a real one, or it might be a bait. I don't know. So people like to try and catch me out with it. So that's that's a fun thing that they do now.
I mean, genius. Like, it's... I mean, firstly, the... Oh, sorry. Scottish Odyssey, thank you so much for the follow. It's lovely to see you. How are you? See me kick about on Twitch and Twitter. Well, it's great to finally chat to you, and of course with the follow. So thank you so much. Yeah, the Insta dab I think is brilliant. It's the fact that when you do your dab and then you look at the camera with your like, just your like
deadpan expression, 1,000-yard stare. Yeah. This one. Wait, yeah, that one.
Yeah. Perfect. It's so good. And the fact that there was a bait in that where you're going through like a really intense fight and stuff, and then it's the bait and your reaction to that is just brilliant. Absolutely spot on.
Thank you.
So
there's been some good examples. There was one time where I was in, on Kings Canyon, when you drop an Apex, you go down the portal. It takes you to that little underground bit. It's always a super hot drop.
Yep.
landed in there, and I was in a 1v1 fight against a Valk in a room, and the Instadab starts playing while we're fighting. And I know that like I'm not gonna have time to finish this fight. So when the beat drops, I just take my hands off the controller, I dab, and literally for whatever reason, the Valk just gives up the fight and runs away. So when it comes back to gameplay, I'm just standing in a room and I'm still alive, and everyone's like, what the fuck just happened? And it's like just the idea that the Valk was like, what is this guy doing? And just ran away. That's the only time I think I've ever survived an Instadab. Usually it always kills me. So it's it's a lot of fun.
So how do you go about automating it? Is it trigger fire then, or is it like...
No, so it's a ball ache, man, let me tell you. I initially was using Mix It Up bot, which was kind of like I think it was originally made for Mixer, but it was effectively like just a stream deck on your PC that you can trigger with Twitch like actions. So you could have it for bits or subs or follows, and it would like trigger a series of events, whatever you want to do. I moved away from that bot, and I now use Lyran board. Leorin boards.
Oh yes, yeah, I've heard of that.
They got to work on the branding of that because I still don't know how to say it, and most of the time can't spell it. I think there is a new version of Lyran board out now. I still use the old one because I'm scared to update it because I now have so much crap built into it. But yeah, it's really cool. It's very clever, and by no means am I doing like groundbreaking stuff with it. Effigy JP in chat has literally programmed a text-based RPG using Lyran board in his chat. You can play a text-based RPG where you can fight monsters and explore a maze. It's insane. Like people have done crazy stuff with this piece of software. My stuff is very surface level. It is, if you have a stream deck, you can create multi-actions. So one button will perform multiple actions. Mine is effectively just like that. It has a set of actions, and I tell it, this set of actions, this button is linked to X channel point redeem. So as soon as someone redeems it, my PC goes, oh, okay, cool, trigger this set of actions to happen, and OBS just does the rest. I think it's wonderful. I think it's great. We have stuff like camera filters that people can put on, or you can mute my mic in OBS, which I think is hilarious. I think that's underutilized, but if I'm just talking, someone could just fucking shut me up by turning my mic off for a few seconds. I think that's so funny. It's a pain in the ass when I'm trying to record. Like if I'm live and I'm like, oh, okay, we're going to do a little YouTube intro. Like, oh my God, I have so much stuff that makes that impossible to do live. But yeah, Lyran board is phenomenal. It's so complicated. And people keep saying like, oh, make a TikTok explaining how you do it. And I'm like, if I knew how I did it, I would. Yeah. But I don't. Like, even I don't understand how I've done it, but I've done it. So worth looking at. People ask me all the time about it. Definitely an amazing piece of software. Again, I'm just scratching the surface with it. But it is cool. I'll admit, it's when I set my mind to like, I want to do this thing, it's so cool that I've got it working now, where like basically for most of my channel points, it's hands off. I can just get on with my stream and people can redeem stupid shit and I don't have to do anything. It's great.
Well, I mean, obviously, the one that I obviously see gets used a lot is the potato filter. Like, brilliant. Yeah, the camera filters are the sort of newest one. They're a lot of fun, and I obviously, like you mentioned at the start, there's a couple of little clips. One of my wife just slapping me across the face that people can play. So chat, if they get annoyed, they can just slap me. And I get slapped about 20 to 30 times a day, which is fun. Yeah. My face has kind of got used to it now, so it's a good time. Absolutely. Now, so the next one here is the Gulag King. So.
All right, witness the Gulag King in action.
Yep, I 100% saw that coming.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
So, the Gulag King, yeah.
For a while, that's what they were saying. That's what they were calling me. Back when I was kind of a Call of Duty Warzone streamer, people on the streets, they were like, that Condiefly's the Gulag King. That's what they were saying. Obviously not a title I gave myself. that would be weird. But
yeah, it just
no.
naturally came around just from.
That's what they were saying on the streets.
Yeah.
That's what people were calling me. I don't know. You know, I just that's for them to say, not for me. That clip, yeah, I think that might have been the sun was in my eyes, maybe, but I think that one, my keyboard actually stopped working during that. The thing is, I've never actually lost a gulag ever.
Sure.
Massey, okay? I've won every single gulag, and sometimes I'd let the other person win because it's just, you know, I want to give them a chance.
Absolutely.
But I mean, yeah, obviously, if I was trying, obviously I wouldn't have lost that. So,
Of course. I mean, that's
sometimes
the
for the content.
And of course, with being a king as well, you're a leader. So leaders sometimes have to sacrifice themselves, you know, to prop up, you know, the peasants and the people that are below them. So I completely understand. Absolutely. I think it's, again, a very noble thing that you're doing. Yeah, absolutely.
The more we're going down this king analogy, the worse I feel about this whole
Yeah,
thing.
no. I mean, this sort of, what you're doing here is probably on the same level as Dan with his charity work, I would say. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, such a noble.
That's a comparison I feel good about. Yeah, it used to, God, it used to wind chat up so much where I would say I was the Gulag King every time. And then when I did win a Gulag, oh my God, I did not shut up about it. I loved it. So fun.
That's like
the Warzone, there was a period there where like it just felt like everyone was playing Warzone and like life was good, you know, for a couple months there. It was pretty great.
Absolutely.
But yes, naturally, you know, the one gulag that I lose out of the thousands I win is the one that gets clipped. You know,
yes,
to be expected.
Absolutely, and it's when folk are jealous of you, then you know they're gonna do that, aren't they? So
that's right. That's right.
I totally get it. This is like me with the whole Snipe Zeus moniker as well. I don't know if you're aware. I am known as Snipe Zeus when it comes to Apex.
I wasn't actually. No, that's.
So basically, get a Kraber in my hands and it is game over.
Right.
And of course, you know, there's been a few clips of the wonderful shots that I've hit. And you know, like yourself, sometimes I just let their team, you know, I don't want to kill them. I have pity for them. So
exactly, it gets boring being that good sometimes.
That's it. Exactly. So I completely get exactly where you're coming from. So yeah, absolutely.
Aye.
By the way, chat, if you guys are new in chat, I am very sarcastic and I talk a lot of shit, and that was me talking shit there. I am fucking terrible. But
I don't think that was obvious at all.
No, I think, and that's the thing as well. I'm a really good actor as well. So, right, next one, Instadab, level Jedi Master.
Okay, here we go. Hi YouTube, thank you so much for clicking on another video. We got a fun one today. We're going to be taking a personality test to find out all the things. That was a good one! We were on a good start, chat. Why have you done this to me?
By the way, all the music's all DMCA free, so you're safe.
I assume that, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Well, that is one of the exactly what we're talking about with the Instadab. A great quality YouTube intro was happening, and
there's a reason I stopped trying to record intros live because I just was like, this is a disaster. It takes 45 minutes to do a 10-second intro, and I've kind of made this up myself. I feel so awkward sitting in a room recording a video without chat there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if you kind of get that as well. Like, it's weird not being live and then having to try and record something. So I thought, I will just do this live. It'll be easier. And like, no, it was not easier.
It's definitely one of those things. If you're doing it day in, day out, talking to chat and stuff, then you're naturally gonna be much more comfortable with, you know, with doing it when they're there as well. I know myself. I'm actually all right. Like, I'm fine with just like chatting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like for the podcast and stuff, I'll do. I film it and then just put the audio up on Spotify and put the video up on YouTube.
Sure.
And I'm okay with just chatting. I just waffle. I just speak shite. I don't know why.
I think I'm getting a bit better, but like I feel like a bit of a prick just sitting looking at the camera and talking, you know. just on my own in the room, like, and I just can't talk, and I'm self conscious about it. For some reason, it's easier with Chaz making fun of me. I don't know.
Because they knock you down, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
I'll just move on to the next one as well then. So
yeah,
the next
go for it.
Yeah, the next one is called My God.
He's a little far away.
My God. No way. Yeah, I told you to go for it.
That was kind of sus, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the Warzone days. It's actually how I got my wife. I just showed her that. Yeah, I was like, sit down, and I played Call of Duty, and then that was it. We got married.
On that day, as that snipe hit.
That was it. She was sold at that point.
Oh, your reaction is perfect here. It's so good. Because you can tell you just don't know what to do.
I just wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting to hit that. Guy was so far away.
And it was pretty sus as well. Like
how bad the beard looks, though. Like, oh my God, I can't believe anyone let me go on camera looking like that.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I mean, the beard then, is that always something that you've had, or did you make a concerted effort to actually have the beard?
So I spent a lot of my, ever since high school, basically I started working at McDonald's, and I worked there for like 10 years. And McDonald's, I was manager, and they were very strict about clean shaven every single day. Like if I showed up with 24 hours of stubble, I was like kicked off shift, not paid for the day. Like super, super strict on it. So once I left that job, I was just out of pure principle. I was like, I'm not shaving because fuck, I did it every day for like 10 years and I'm not doing it anymore. So I just stopped shaving. And then the beard just kind of grew and I was just sort of really being lazy. And then I actually a couple of years ago shaved it on stream for a charity and realized like, oh, I don't have a chin anymore. Like I don't have a jawline. It's kind of just blends right to my neck. And I was like, I need the beard back immediately because it hides a lot of the ugly. So I grew the beard back as quick as possible. But like it definitely reached a point there where it was too long and it looked bad. And I cringe looking back at some of those old videos now where it's all like scraggly at the ends, and like even now it's a bit long. I need to trim it, but yeah, it got way out of hand for a while there. I was, chat would be like saying I look homeless, and I was like, yeah, it's not that bad. I genuinely thought it was fine. Yeah, I was wrong.
So, McDonald's then, did they not get you just wear like a net thing? No.
Well, because I mean, I think if I'd kicked off, probably. I know that they did have it for like, maybe people don't shave their beard for like religious reasons or something. Mm-hmm. Obviously, they have to work around that. In practice, that wasn't really the case. They were just kind of like shave or don't work here. I think I probably could have kicked off and it would have been fine. But I mean, this is going back 10, 15 years. It's maybe changed now, but it was more just a principle thing. But as soon as I came out of that job, I was like, I'm not shaving anymore. I'm sick of it. It's just a hassle,
Yeah,
it's a huge hassle. So
that's the thing. Us men have it so hard, having to shave.
It's so hard being me. Yeah,
you know what I mean. Just being a white male having to shave and stuff. It's so tough. You know what I mean? We've got the chips stacked against us, and it's horrendous, isn't it? Nobody knows our pain.
it was just such a relief to not have to shave every single day and stress. And I remember being in the car driving to work and being like, oh no, I didn't shave this morning. Oh my God. And like, you know, running to the toilets with a razor I bought in Asda and no shaving cream and trying to shave my face. It was horrible. Like, and I'm so glad that I didn't have to do that anymore. But that being said, the beard is now important because, again, I have no jawline anymore. I've had this beard for like 10 years probably. I've had a beard. So yeah, at some point in the last 10 years, the jawline has just disappeared. So it's kind of important now.
Absolutely. Right, so the next clip we have is called What You Making?
No idea what this is.
Did I drop the sword? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Hey there.
What you making? Let's start a little gas leak. Oh. I think I caused an explosion at the end and died there. I think that's what happened.
Oh man. I mean,
yeah.
VR. So is that PSVR then? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, the shittiest VR possible.
Oh really?
Well, I mean, no. I mean, that's not fair. It's obviously it's VR running on a PS4, which is insane that even works at all. Really, I in hindsight wish I hadn't bought it and I'd maybe waited and got like PC instead. But I didn't have a PC for the longest time, and when VR came out, I was like, "This is the coolest thing ever!" And I bought it for my PlayStation. And I remember the first time I put it on my head, I was like, "This is the future. It's insane. I can't believe it's real." But now I see all the people doing VR on their PCs and stuff, and it's like, bruh, like PlayStation, it struggles. I played No Man's Sky literally a few days ago in VR. Phenomenal experience, but like it's like 10 frames per second.
Oh, really?
It's in No Man's Sky, particularly when it lags and it's in VR, it is a horrible experience. And you feel it, your whole body feels, because the game's lagging while you're like looking around.
Yeah,
is horrible. And as much as I think VR is an incredible thing, and again, the fact that, you know, I paid what £300 for a headset and put it on my PS4 is crazy compared to some of the super expensive ones you can get for PC. Yeah, it's not a great experience. Squadrons is cool. I've played it on PlayStation as well. Again, probably better on like a better higher end machine, but it's very cool. It is very cool. Streaming is weird, and it's not for everyone. It will make people motion sick. Have you ever played VR? Ever
Nope, never
done much stuff in VR?
Never.
It will make you so sick sometimes because the motion is so strange. Like that Hitman game, for example, it's a game where Hitman, hilarious game. You know, there's a lot of room for shenanigans, but you're like walking around and climbing up buildings and stuff in VR. And in reality, I'm sitting in this chair, and it's like that weird disconnect of like my character's moving, but I'm standing still, and it can make you very nauseous. And there was a couple of times playing Hitman where I was just like, "Well, I'm out. I'm gonna vomit. Like, I'm done for the day." And I think it doesn't help that, again, PlayStation, it's like not the highest frame rate, so it's weird when you're when you're immersed in the world. But I do love VR. There's issues with PlayStation getting capture cards to cooperate with all these different layers of, like, you know, it goes from the PlayStation to the little box to the headset to the capture card to the PC. Like, you know, it sometimes just stops working. And obviously you can't see chat.
Yeah.
You know, PC, there's all sorts of add-ons that you can do to look at chat. And while you're in there, I can't see chat while I've got the headset on at all.
Yeah.
So it's like completely, you're just cut off. It's cool. I think it's great. It's not something I can stream a lot of, unfortunately, though. Although, as I say, I literally did No Man's Sky a few days ago, and it was a lot of fun. So, yeah, it's there. I didn't play Super Hot, as Chasm's asking in chat. I didn't.
Yeah. Super Hot I actually played on the PC, not VR obviously, but it's such a cool game. Like
It
so much
looks
fun.
super cool. I'd
It
like
is.
to try it. To be fair,
It's
I'd like to try it.
good, really good. It's on Game Pass, I think actually. If you have Game Pass, but yeah, yeah,
I know it's on PlayStation, so I might have to try it in VR.
Aye, definitely.
The scariest. I mean, I've done horror games in VR. That will change you. I guarantee you, I can play any horror game on PC now. I won't be scared. Putting a VR headset on, even a slightly scary game, horrifying.
Really?
It's a whole different experience. I played a Paranormal Activity game on stream for like, I don't know, some bet or something, and I literally I spent like half an hour just hanging out in the garden because I was too scared to go into the house. And I was just like walking around the garden, just looking at stuff and just procrastinating actually going into the house because it's like it's too real. It's too real. Hate it.
Right, next clip. So this is second last clip. It was at this moment he knew, or I'm guessing he knew he fucked up.
Controversy around the word e-girl now.
Say again. There's controversy around it.
Yeah. I think they actually prefer, like, they don't prefer e-girl because, you know, girl. I think so they're trying to stick with the word I-ladies.
Okay. No!
I-ladies, that's a new
I hate him. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's Aiden in chat.
Yeah.
That was him. And I've not forgiven him since.
Oh,
everything he says to me now has to go through like several layers of filter. And he'll say it to me now. He'll say something in chat and he'll be like, "You're thinking about it, aren't you? I'm in your head." I hate him.
I think I was watching you on, was it Wednesday maybe? It would have been Wednesday because I was finished work, so I was just sitting at work with Twitch on, and I had watched this clip and stuff, and I was like so tempted to try it again and see, but
Aiden has got me a couple times since, which is so annoying, because he's avoided every attempt of mine to get him back, and I'm trying. Like, I'm not a good actor like you, Massey. I struggle, and I'm giggling. You know, I was saying to Aiden, I know he plays Lost Ark. He came in my chat. I was like, "Oh, Aiden, I made a new character." I was like, I decided to roleplay a little bit. I named him Guzzlon. And I'm just waiting, and he's like not taking the bait at all. And I'm like, okay, this is a fail. Like, abort mission. I can't get him back, but I will. I'll get you, Aiden. I'll get you one day.
Well, I look forward to seeing if you do get him one day.
I will. And it'll be glorious. I almost got him. I made a TikTok of this one, which was funny, but like somebody mentioned like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to a fine dining Japanese restaurant," and I was like, "Here's my chance." So I was like, "What's that like alcohol they have there?" I think it's like wine something, and then someone's like, "Do you mean sake?" And I was like, "Sake these nuts!" But I was hoping Aiden would take it. Somebody else did, but unfortunately they were caught in the crossfire. I did, you know, I accidentally took out someone else instead. But you know, I was trying to get Aiden. He didn't take it.
Brilliant. I-ladies, incredible. Brilliant.
Yeah, unbelievable. I can't believe I fell for that.
Yeah.
So upset.
GG's, Aiden. GG's. Now, the final clip. This is one that I know is on your channel trailer because I also watched that as well before. Thing. This is what a 24-hour stream looks like.
Somebody else grab it.
That's Brit.
Oh, they're nearly.
No.
Oh, we both fucking did that.
So that was when I was in my no beard era, just the mustache.
Yeah. Oh, like.
Yeah, rough.
So was that clip like on a 24-hour stream? Is that what?
Yes. So I hadn't done a 24. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream?
No, I don't think I could physically do it. 12.
Yeah,
12
I didn't
hours,
think
I'm
so
like
either. It was the first time ever, and I was like, you know what, we're gonna try this just to say we've done it. I'm gonna give it a go, and I had all the best intentions of like, you know, I sat down and I came up with all these different bits of content for it, and I was like, we're gonna have segments,
just gonna keep myself interested. You know, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this. And I think I burned through all of the stuff I had planned in about 5 or 6 hours. And then I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do for 18 more hours? So I just played Apex, and you know, through the night, obviously started to get tired. And 2 friends joined me. They're both in chat watching right now. Haha. Shout out, guys. Well done. Good job jumping off the map like that. Yeah, and it's like you can see that moment. I do the slide and I'm about to jump, and then I'm like, oh nope, that would be bad. And then I turn around and just watch both my teammates just plummet. It's fucking. Have you seen the other guys?
Yes.
Will Ferrell,
Yeah. When
Aim for
Samuel
the bushes.
Jackson
That's what that
yeah,
is.
yeah.
There goes my hero. It's like it's so perfect as I just turn the camera to see both of them just jump over the ledge. And you know, to this day, they blame me for that. Can you believe that?
They blame you for that.
They blame me. They say I baited them to this day. I don't know, but that doesn't seem right to me. I don't think that's my fault.
I disagree with that, to be fair. I completely disagree with that. That is not your
that's
fault
not my
whatsoever.
fault.
Yeah. Incredible.
That's a good clip though. That's a classic.
I think, did you put that, was that a TikTok or something I think you made of it?
Probably. I'd try and turn everything into TikTok.
Yeah,
So
sure,
yeah, probably.
Sure. My TikTok doesn't work on my phone anymore. It just crashed my phone. So
oh, you're lucky. Don't reinstall it on another
I'm not.
phone.
I love TikTok.
Yeah. Me too. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I lose hours every day.
That's what I want. I want to lose hours every day.
Yeah, I suppose. Fair enough.
So Condi, that is your clips that we've gone through. So as with the other guys, and not the film that we're talking about, I obviously sent you across some questions, just so that you have a bit of time to think about them, a bit of time to come up with some sort of answers, just to get to know again a bit more about yourself and your your content and stuff. So the first question asked was, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
I have a couple answers, and I'll try not to go too long because I know I've already talked for ages and ages. And I don't want to keep you.
Take your time. Take your time.
I think I've learned well, we'll start with the negative one, which is that I think that if you're trying to be on Twitch and grow a community, no matter how hard you try, there's gonna be drama. You literally can't please everyone, and you have to have a bit of a thick skin, and you have to accept that drama's gonna happen. People are not gonna like you, and it's gonna suck. I've seen it happen to so many of my friends that have nothing but good intentions, and unfortunately, drama and everything just happens. It follows you around no matter what you do. So that's a thing that you've got to know and you've got to be prepared for, and it sucks. But the fun one, or the good one, is that it's just given me so much confidence as a person. I was not a very confident guy for a long time. I was very sort of introverted. I mean, I still am introverted to an extent, but I think like I cannot imagine being comfortable turning on the camera and talking and laughing and putting on a show 5 years ago. Whereas now it's taught me to just be myself and have a laugh, and that's kind of okay. And it is, people will, you'll find like-minded people. So I guess it's taught me to be more confident and more self-assured, I guess, which is the nice one.
Yeah. It's funny you say that, because you obviously did I think it was a YouTube you did actually, where you watched your old like vlogs and stuff from when you were in like a band and things.
Mhm.
So you obviously you could play live music in front of crowds, and you sang as well, didn't you? Of course, for
Yeah.
you were the lead singer of that band. So did you find even then you were still kind of introverted and that as well, or?
It's super weird because there was a big disconnect for me with like the music stuff. Like I remember the first time I played on a stage in front of people in high school, I was so horrifically nervous, and I was like throwing up and everything before going on stage. Like it was awful. And like I think I played one Blink-182 cover, which probably sounded like a bag of cats being smacked against a wall. Like, it's probably sounded awful. And I left, and somewhere over time, I almost sort of developed a bit of a like, okay, there's like almost an alter ego when we would go on stage that was very confident and cool and knew it was happening and put on a show. And then, you know, between as soon as I was off stage, I was like, I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to go and get my car and drive home and get away from it. Weirdly, it didn't translate to streaming at all. Like, I was quite by the time I sort of stopped doing music, I mean, we played on a main stage, on the same bill as the Proclaimers to like a reasonably like thousands. It was insane, and I remember not being that nervous for that. But the first time I did Twitch Sings, holy shit, I had to have like 8 beers before I would even consider it. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. And there's just, I mean, you'll know yourself, like, you get more comfortable being in stream, but like I always say, you know, you gotta, in terms of like Twitch growth as well, you've got to, there's no point in jumping from 1 viewer to 10,000 viewers, because neither of us, I would imagine, are equipped to deal with 10,000 viewers right now. I'd shit myself if 10,000 viewers came into my stream. I'm not ready for that, you know? And I think like it's one of those things where you get comfortable and build up slowly, and that's a good thing with, you know, growing at your own pace on Twitch and stuff. Because you get more comfortable with bigger audiences and stuff. And, you know, after a while, you're just like, you know, it's cool. But it is mental when you think about, like, man, there's like 20 people watching. Like, that's insane. That's so many people. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's different, isn't it? It's very weird.
Yeah, and that's it. It's such a weird beast, isn't it? Twitch and streaming in general. It's just, it's wild.
Yeah.
Like,
it is, because like, you know, you'll see people, you know, maybe upset or complaining because they don't have as many viewers, and it's like, man, if you had 10 people standing in your room behind you watching you play something on a monitor, that's a lot of people. Like, that's a crazy thing that would be happening.
I mean, firstly, you'd have to ask what you do in my house, but then secondly, of course, you'd be like, well, there's 10 people watching me.
I mean, even at the top end, when you see some of these big streamers hitting, you know, 500,000 concurrent viewers, and it's like, that's an unfathomable number. That's like so many stadiums worth of people.
Yeah.
And it's so insane that it's usually just somebody at their PC. I don't know. Twitch is crazy. It really is.
It is, absolutely.
But we love it.
Oh, definitely. Now, the next question. Who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
I have a few. I know, you know, we were saying Dan was, you know, had his, like, you know, a few smaller streamers and stuff. I definitely feel that. There's, and I'm gonna miss people out, and I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm gonna shout out this person but not this person, because I have so many friends that stream. They're phenomenal, and I think they're amazing, and each one has their own strengths. Off the top of my head, like, in terms of small streamers, I have a friend called Dennis that I think is one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. Every time I watch his streams, I'm like, man, I need to get funnier. This guy is crushing it. I have a great friend of mine, Medibot Eve, who is one of the most chaotic, mental people I know, and her streams are so entertaining because of that. My friend Grog is one of the most, like, knowledgeable and level-headed people who is able to analyze things and give knowledge and explain things in such a way that's really interesting to watch. All of those things. I mean, I'd like to think that I'm good at seeing what people do and saying, like, I really like this thing, and that's something I want to take and improve. In terms of, if we're talking like big streamers, my two that I think are phenomenal are Ludwig and Pay Money Wubby, for the simple reason that they just do different stuff, right? And I think you probably feel the same way because you do stuff like this, which is that I love doing stuff on Twitch that's not gaming, because I think that shit's so fascinating. I remember watching Pay Money Wubby doing an IRL stream where he was in an escape room and he had chat on a speaker helping do the puzzles in an escape room. And I was like, this is amazing content. I love it. I remember watching Ludwig, you know, design merch and then, create a merch store and donate to streamers to sell his merch, and it was fascinating. It was really good to watch. I like the idea of, let's go live on Twitch with segments and ideas of things that aren't necessarily YouTube content. They're a bit different. They're a bit more unique. And honestly, if I could ever look at a big streamer and say, I want to be like that person, it's those two. Ludwig and Wobby, I think, are my two inspirations really for big streamers.
Excellent. Now the next question, what streams do you have coming up?
I got a few things planned. We're doing a charity stream at the end of this month, on the 30th. We do kind of quarterly charity streams for a charity called Games for Love, which is an organization that helps out kids in hospitals. They used to do events where they would go down into hospitals and set up consoles and have kids come down and get to play, on the Switch or whatever console it was, and they get a goodie bag and they get a fun day to get out of bed and come and hang out and have a good time. Obviously, COVID made that a bit more tricky, so now it's more of like care packages where they send games and consoles and things to kids in hospitals to give them some kind of distraction therapy, they call it. Really great cause. We've done a few streams for them in the past, so we're doing one at the end of this month. It's usually great. We do giveaways and stuff. Last stream we gave away a Switch, which was super fucking cool. So we've got another one of those coming up this month. In terms of kind of content, I believe you're involved. We're looking at doing a bit of a League of Legends event next month, which is going to be really fun. I personally have never played League before. I know about League. I've watched a bunch of League. Not a clue how to play it. And I reached out to your good friend Snez, the shy bag. So I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Sorry, not a shy bag according to Twitter.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I reached out to him and asked if he'd ever played, and he said no. And I said, let's make it interesting, because I think just downloading League of Legends and playing it is not that interesting. It's not that fun. However, what if I put together a team of people that don't know what they're doing, and SNES puts together a team of people that don't know what they're doing, and we train for a couple of weeks, and then we have this big showdown, and there'll be some kind of bet. I don't know, the losing team will have to do something embarrassing, or I don't know, something like that. We need to work out the details. So I think that's going to be fun. You're on the enemy team, so we're going to be competing.
Well, I mean, you're enemies, but I would say
Well,
you're on the enemy team, so
you're the bad guys. We're the good guys. So,
it's going to be that meme, of the Mitchell Webb Luke. Are we the bad guys?
Why do we have skulls on our caps? Yeah, it's. I think it's gonna be really fun. I just think it's a little bit more interesting than just oh, I'm gonna play League, because there's a million people playing League on Twitch. Whereas this is none of us know what we're doing. I think we each have one coach on our team who's gonna try and whip us into shape. I think it'll be fascinating to see the progression of one person trying to teach four others what the fuck they're doing, and then get us into a best of 3 showdown. Obviously there is the issues of trying to wrangle 10 streamers together to do an event, but it's looking like next month we're going to get started on that, so I think that's going to be a lot of fun. And then I'm working on a game show, which should be a lot of fun as well. Still in the planning stages, but I'm working with a friend of mine to try and make a live game show that should happen on Twitch. We'll have streamers come on as contestants, and it's going to be called Glitched Out. I think I can say that because we did a Twitter poll.
Mm-hmm.
We have music written for it. We're working on art assets and everything right now. It's going to be very complicated to get it all up and running on OBS, but it's a project I've been working on for a little while, which hopefully will come to fruition Q2 this year, I'm hoping. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming up. It's looking good.
Excellent. Glad to hear it. Here's Naz now getting some shit from the guys, so thank you very much, everyone. So second last question, what do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
What do I wish I'd done differently? I just wish I'd started sooner, to be honest. I wish I'd accepted that I'm a fucking nerd much sooner than I did. I like as a kid, I played games a lot, and then I went through that weird phase in high school where I was like, I'm not interested in playing Pokemon. I'm way too cool for that. And then I went through like a weird car phase where I was into cars. That was dumb. And then eventually I got back into streaming and playing games, and I wish I took it more seriously from the start. I wish I'd got on it when it was kind of new, because I mean, you look at some of the guys that are like OGs on Twitch now. I'm like, that could have been me. I'm 30 years old. I'm ancient in terms of Twitch, and I wish I'd just started a bit sooner. But that's always, there's always something. No matter when I started, I probably could have done with starting sooner. But I think I should have just accepted that I was just a nerd a bit sooner than I did.
Well, thanks for obviously saying that there, that you're ancient at 30 years old, because I'm 30 as well now. So yeah, I
so you know how it feels.
Yeah. I mean, I still feel young, but after you saying that now, I feel much older. So
it's all about how you feel. I'm just listen. We got to be honest. These Fortnite players, they're better at games than we are, Massey, and we're relics on this platform.
I know. How many months? What, 30 years and how many months? Is that what you mean? Because it was November, so one.
So yeah, I'm September. So you're I'm 31 in September this year.
Yeah, I'll be 31.
So I'm a couple months older.
Yeah.
Hi.
So you're much older. Yeah, you're much older. Fine,
yeah. You're younger than me. What are you talking about?
Now, the last question of the day. What goals do you have from a content creation standpoint?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say like, oh, partner, right? Everyone would love to be to get that purple check mark, right? But like, I think we all know that that's not like a super easy thing to achieve, and also like, does it really change anything? Probably not. I would have said to go full time, but I'm here doing that, so that's pretty cool. I guess my goal is to honestly, as lame as it sounds, just keep trying to grow the community and keep it as a inclusive, welcoming place for people. Keep pushing the boat out to try and come up with new and interesting content to do. I always try to, again, looking at the Ludwig approach, which is that like, let's do something on stream that's easily translatable into a YouTube video, but also is maybe a bit different for Twitch, because there's a million people that just turn on their stream and play a video game for 8 hours a day. And while yes, I do that a lot, I always think like, again, like you do in this show, why can't we come up with something a bit different that's not the norm on Twitch? Because to me, that's the interesting things. If I stumble into an Apex chat, I'm going to watch them play Apex. I'm going to chill out there for a few hours. But if I stumble into somebody that's, again, like I was saying, doing an IRL escape room, and the chat's on a speaker talking to them while they're solving puzzles in the escape room, to me, that is infinitely more interesting. When I see some of these big creators doing like game shows and doing, I don't know if you saw recently the streamer awards that happened, which was all organized by one streamer that just was like, I'm going to make an award show that's like actually about Twitch and streamers, that it's not like all corporate and stupid. And we're going to have a bunch of in-jokes and it's going to be a lot of fun. And it was wildly successful. Events and stuff like that, I think, is what makes Twitch exciting, because we have this platform to do anything. And as much as there's a place for playing video games, because again, if I'm streaming every day, I can't, nobody has the ability to come up with cool, new, innovative things to do for 10 hours a day, every single day. But I think, again, and I keep saying, like yourself, doing shows like this is smart. I think it's a good way to just get to know more people. That's part of the reason I want to do this game show, because we can invite streamers on, have a good fucking time, and just get to know people a bit better and work together with people, because everybody on this platform is like a colleague, right? We're all working together. We're all looking for the same thing, more or less. And you know, competing with people on Twitch is cringe and stupid, and we should all be working together. And if we can put on events like the League of Legends thing, or like a podcast called Clip That, where we can work together on stuff, that's what it's all about. Working together is just more fun than just being on your own sitting playing video games. So for me, yeah, that, I guess my goal is to just try and do more fun stuff like that, and hopefully make more friends with more streamers and people.
Excellent. And you hit the
that
nail.
got away from me for a bit there.
No, absolutely. Well, first of all, I would just like to congratulate you for using the word colleagues, because I completely agree. We do not have friends; we have colleagues.
Yep.
There's no such thing as friends as platform.
They're not my friends.
Exactly.
To be clear.
We're colleagues. Thus the name of our Apex clan is the colleagues. I completely agree, though. There's so much people that I think of Twitch as a way for, again, trying to get big and stuff as well. But if you're not doing it with people that you like and people that you enjoy watching and people, then what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, it's a shared experience. The people that I know that share that same sort of ethos and philosophy are the ones that are the happiest and stuff. So like people, obviously, again, like yourself, that will come on and support anyone and chat and things and it's great. And then people like Snez, of course, as well, who does the same sort of thing. Collie, who literally has a panel on his About You, which has a massive list of streamers that he literally endorses. And it's just like, it's what I think is what Twitch should be about. It's about the community, and it's not just a community, your own sort of ecosystem. It's a community of streamers that, or people that get together and do funny things and enjoy the platform together.
So 100%.
Yeah.
And like, I know it's only been, it's been quite a few months now that I've kind of got to know you and the community of streamers that you have around you. You mentioned like Snez and Collie and all these people. And I feel like I met a couple of you and then very quickly got to meet like everybody. And it was super nice because I can tell you guys have this group, and whether it's like an official group or whatnot, but like there's a collective of streamers that kind of you guys all know each other. And I feel like I kind of have my own version of that. And it was super nice to be kind of welcomed into your guys' whole vibe and community. And it was one of the first things I thought of when I was speaking to Snez and doing this League of Legends thing. And that's why I was like, pick 5 streamers, Snez, that are in your like group, and let's just do something together, because that's the whole point, is to work together and make friends. And honestly, as we can be as fucking circle jerky as whatever as we want, but I agree, that's absolutely what it is all about. There's no point in arguing or competing with each other, because we're all just fucking sitting in our rooms on our PCs anyway, so we might as well do it together rather than sit alone and bitter and annoyed at each other.
That's the thing. If you're going to be doing a circle jerk in front of a PC, then do it together. You know what I mean? Definitely. I completely agree.
100%. And yeah, not to like gas you up too much, but I think this show is super cool. I'm glad I was able to catch it today. I was thrilled when you messaged and asked me to come on, because I love to talk about myself. And I was like, here's an opportunity to just chat away about myself for ages. But for real, like, and I think even like Clip That, I was like, man, I should have thought of that. That's such a good idea for a show and it's a good title. I should have thought of that myself, but you beat me to it, and I'll be happy to be on as a guest and watch future episodes. Thank you so much for having me. I really, really appreciate it.
No, Condi, I absolutely appreciate you coming on. And again, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch you transition to this full-time streamer and see you grow in your community and as well, taking inspiration from yourself and what you're doing and the things that you're thinking of. Like again, you're saying that you wish about Clip That. I wish about a game show that I had thought of. That, like, you know what I mean? So,
dude, I mean, game shows, everyone's doing it. That's the thing. I mean, so many bigger streamers on the platform are running game shows now. It's almost becoming kind of overdone, which is why it's like
it's the next hot
but I don't think smaller channels are really running stuff like that, which is where I think it's a bit of fun. and I don't know what the next thing will be, but like I'm sure between us we'll think of something. The next meta on Twitch.
Absolutely.
Get the hot tubs back out, you know.
The next meta is the circle jerks. I think that's the next one.
That's it. We'll get the hot tubs, circle jerks.
But you have to have it above like the waist, and you can just see some sort of movement, like shoulder movement. You know, kind of thing. So
we'll
talk about
Twitch for our own category.
Yeah, we'll DM and talk about it in the DMs. Like,
we'll brainstorm this idea. Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah, totally. Well, Condi, thank you so much for coming on. Was there anything you wanted to just say to anyone in the chat? Was there anything that you wanted to announce or anything at all? Or
no, I mean just huge shout out. Thank you to I saw a lot of my guys hanging out in the chat, and I really appreciate them all stopping in. I saw a bunch of them came and dropped a follow. I'm a little disappointed they weren't following already, but you know, it's fine. They're doing it now. Yeah, huge shout out. I'm again, to get super soppy, I'm very lucky to be in the position I am. I have so many amazing people in my community, and I say it in my trailer, but I do genuinely think it's one of the funniest one of the funniest communities, because every day they make me laugh so hard. I usually am the butt of the joke, but a lot of the time it is very, very funny. And I think they're a witty bunch of folks, and I'm very, very grateful to have them choose to spend any time with me. And again, I'm very grateful to you guys for having me on here, and just to get to meet all of you, because again, your whole sort of gang is have been nothing but welcoming to me. So thank you very much.
Of course. Anytime. Well, Condi, I will let you off to enjoy your bedtime. I know it's a bit late for you, so
it's like we said, I'm old, so you know, I'll be straight to the nightcap and off to my bed.
Thank you so much for being here, guys. Again, if you aren't already following Condi, please go give him a follow just now, and of course, you know, get involved in the incredible community that he has. But Condi, thank you so much for taking part. I really appreciate you doing that, and I will catch you later.
Yeah, have a great one. Thank you.
Later, dude.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. Guys, wow. What a clip that. We're under 6 hours, so that is a bonus in my book. That is a plus in my book. 4 hours, 51 minutes. I mean, timekeeping is just spot on. Condi, no, absolutely not. You did not go on too long at all. I had a great time chatting to you. Not long enough, exactly, not long enough. Aiden, thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. Guys, so we are going to be finished for the night. I'm kind of talking a bit quieter because I know my wife's downstairs sleeping. I'll just quickly pop in some music so we're not just chatting shite. But I've had a fucking blast. I hope you guys have as well. We are, of course, going to go do a raid. I'm just going to quickly go through a bit about the bits and pieces that we've had happen today. I mean, first of all, I just want to obviously thank, of course, Austrian, Dan, and Condi. So, guys, if you're not following them already, please go give them a follow. Austrian was obviously on first. Then we had Mr. WindmillDan. And we also, of course, just had Mr. Condiefly. So please, if you're not following them already, go ahead and do so. Fantastic folk, fantastic people that came on here and had a really nice chat. I had a great time. Need to watch back to catch Austin. Absolutely, I'm going to pop this on YouTube as well. So if you missed any of it, feel free to catch it on YouTube. I think it's follow my YouTube there. It's Massey1983. I did have the Massey1903 moniker on YouTube, but I lost the login for it, so it's 1983. So go follow there. I'll pop it on there. The other 3 are on there as well just now, so feel free to have a look through them. We've done 3 clip parts, so this is the 4th part. We will do a 5th part, you know, we'll keep this going as much as we can. What I did last time was actually ask people to let me know of any streamers that they felt should be recognized, should be showcased. And that's part of the reason that we got Dan on, because Josh did recommend him. So if you have any streamers or anyone you think should be showcased or should be shown off, or would be great for the show, let me know. Give me a DM, you know, whatever. Absolutely great. and I'll try and catch up with them and see if we can get them on. I love meeting new folks, so if it's someone that I don't know personally, then great. I love just chatting to people, so yeah, that'd be fantastic. But yeah, let me quickly run through what's all happened today. So we had where do we start? We had Snez with a resub, Lids with a raid, Jack with a resub, Two Bros with a follow, Totes, Solau Bro, Kurimutsuki with a follow. Dan, thank you so much for the sub. You really didn't have to, man. Sorry, I'm gonna get this wrong all the time. Hate you for the follow and the sub, of course. Well, I really appreciate that. Todd with a sub, Sarah, Aiden, Charles, Scottish Fish, Sophie, Scottish Odyssey, and Effigy. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate you guys. Collie, thank you for the love there. Guys, I will next be on. Normally I do like a Tuesday and Thursday, so I normally do 2-minute Tuesdays and then play something on a Thursday. Oh fuck's sake! But I'm not going to be doing that next week. Instead, I'm doing an Oscar stream. So on 23rd March, 5:30 p.m., me, Collie, and Todd will be going through all the Oscars. Well, not all the categories, sorry. We'll be going through the nominations. We've watched all the films, so we'll be chatting about them. We're chatting about who we think will win, what we think should win, what we think will win, and just chat about the movies that came out. So that is on Wednesday at 5:30, and that will be my next stream. I might be kicking about in Snez's stream probably on Sunday, playing some Super Sunday because I've got a bit of time. I might do. Depends. Because I'm going to see the Batman. I don't know. I might. But yes, that is our next stream. So I would love to see as much folk there for the Oscar stream as possible. Again, it'll be a good laugh. I'm sure Todd and Collie will give me some shit. It's just par for the course these days. But Condino, thank you so much for being on. I really appreciate it. Guys, thank you very much for your support today. It's been incredible. We are going to go and raid, I believe, is Dax and Colin that still on? Yeah, they are. Okay, so we'll go and raid Dax, who is again doing a show that he does every week with Perception, Beardsman, and very own collective unit, called Tins and Gins, where basically they just chat as if they're friends down a pub. So we're gonna go and give them a raid just now, and of course, please follow Dax as well. He's a very lovely guy and has been on Clip That, of course, as well. He's on one of the first Clip That's, I think. But yes, we're gonna go over there just now. Guys, thank you so much for today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for tonight. I hope you've had a great time. I hope you see some streamers that you're gonna start following and loving. So I will catch you all in the next one on Wednesday, 5:30 for the Oscar stream. But in the meantime, have a good evening. Bye.
That's the reason why I started watching Criminal Minds. Oh, holy shit, Massey, thank you very much for the raid.